dirt flying thunder in the grain. DDD laughing, lining up the run. Wilty calling out, this mod's gonna stun. Farmer donkey hitting every high roll. Insane sim guy riding chaos like a pro. We turn that quiet country into steel and light. Hit that start, hit that call. Crank it up tonight. This is Agribusiness Tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, come to fight alive. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields and the same wild ride. Agribusiness Tonight. Side by side. Side by side. Past drops hit like a storm front line. New map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time. Headlines spilling like a tip grain card. Arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart. Sets on fire. Can you feel that burn? Every acre, every update, one more turn. We turn that quiet country into steel and light. Hit that stock, hit that call. Crank it up tonight. This is Agribusiness Tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields and we stay wide wide. Agribusiness Tonight. Side by side. Side by side. Raise your hands for the leg shift heroes. More voices, more farmstead pyros. From small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words. Let the world get loud. This is Agribusiness Tonight. Hard rock under satellite. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the nose to the fields in the same wild ride. Agribusiness Tonight. Side by side. Agribusiness Tonight. We ride, we
Alrighty. Oh, how's everyone doing today? We are back. Well, how are you doing today there, ISG?
Pretty good, hanging in there. Finally accomplished something with the map that I've been working on. Glad to be at the state that I'm in on it and ready to move on to the next project.
Nice. Very, very nice. Donkey, how you doing today?
Doing pretty good. Just switched hotel rooms, so hopefully my internet's a little bit more stable.
Oh, very good. Well, I mean, it stinks you had to switch, but very good on that. Jonah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastical.
That's great. So here, catch up with the chat. We got Jonah says first. Farmer Donkey says 7.
Night.
Ken says only just Jonah, LOL. He says, what's up, peoples? Yo, what's up? Farmer Donkey says, hey, Ken. All right.
Again.
All right. So, once again, it's just going to be us. No B2D this week again. Unfortunately, some things came up, so he's not going to be here today. So, but we will get cracking on. ISG says, what up, Ken? Ken says, donkey, with a wave. Alright. Now, personally, which I know ISG also brought this up yesterday, that's these two mods we're going to go over could have waited till Monday. So,
I mean, if even released at all, I wouldn't have argued if they decided, send them back multiple times.
right.
And again, they probably already did, but who knows?
So the very first one we're gonna look at is actually 2 mods from yesterday. So the first one is gonna be the Emiquil PLA. This is by the brand Emiquil and ML Studio. And it's gonna be 23.33 megabytes to download. You're gonna find it under soil cultivation and cultivators. Technically it's a leveler. Laser leveler, Emiquil PLA. The Emiquil PLA laser level is the ideal solution for those seeking precision and efficiency in land leveling. Equipped with advanced laser technology, it provides uniform and highly accurate leveling, essential for optimizing agriculture operations. You have a base price of $20,000. You have a horsepower range between 210 and 400. You have a working speed of 10 kilometers per hour. You have a working width of 7 meters and 9 meters. And they have the PLA 7000 and 9000 model configuration. You have a 10X configuration. You have blade color configuration and main color configuration. The way this thing unfolds actually kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. But overall, it's gonna be a pass for me. Now, if we actually had like train deformation that we can actually dig and level, and like the lasers actually worked, and I feel like this would be very useful. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. ISG, we'll start with you.
In its current state and the game's current state, this thing is almost 100% useless unless you have the PC only mod that allows for the terrain deformation. But consoles, what are they going to do with this thing? I mean, yes, it shows it cultivating a field, but can it truly do that? Let's be honest here.
Right. Donkey, what about you?
Ooh. So the price is right for the size of I'm just going to call it what it is, a cultivator. It's not a leveler. You can't level unless you add another mod, which, but that horsepower requirement is ridiculous for a 7 meter or a 9 meter cultivator.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to save my 24 megabytes and go choose out something that can actually cultivate the field if I choose to cultivate.
Right.
So it's definitely going to be a pass here.
And Jonah, what about you?
It's a pass. It looks nice though, but at the end of the day, it's just a cultivator, different form of a cultivator.
Yeah. Ken says ISG with a wave. Pebbles Farming Mod says, "What's going on? What's going on, my guy? How you doing?" Second Chance Gaming says, "Howdy. What's going on?" Ken says, "Welcome in, everybody." Yes, welcome in. All right, pass for everybody. And the last mod for Saturday is the Emiquil NLA. This is by Emiquil and ML Studio. It's going to be 14.73 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under soil cultivation and cultivators. Once again, literally, it's the exact same description. It's just the name is different. You have an initial, so you have a base price of $12,000. You have a horsepower range between 110 and 130. You have a working speed of 10 kilometers per hour. You have working widths between 4 meters and 5.5 meters. You have the NLA 4000 and 5500 model configurations. You have a 10 configurations, blade configurations, or blade color configurations, main color configurations. As you can see, it's literally the exact same thing. It's just a little bit smaller and it doesn't fold up like the other one does. Once again, it's going to be a pass for me. So, ISU?
Rinse and repeat. Return to sender quickly.
Donkey?
I'm just going to send this one back to the factory and they can keep it there.
And
They
Jonah.
think they might be able to fix it.
And Jonah.
I mean, maybe.
Send it back to the sender and then send it to the scrapyard.
What's that? We need to send that to BDD.
Oh jeez. Oh no. All right.
Shots fired.
So that was it. That was it for Saturday. All right, guys. What's your favorite mod? Even though we probably don't have one.
Can I go for another day?
I'm going to pick the one that I worked on all weekend.
All right, we're moving on to the next day. So the next one we have. This is
I
for.
don't get a favorite.
You don't have a favorite. You said return to sender.
I was gonna use a paperweight.
Oh, there you go. Right, so we got for Friday mods. So we're gonna start with the Case IH Axle Flow 160 series. This is by Jolly Farms Modding. It's gonna be 30.13 megabytes to download. You're gonna find it under combine harvesting and harvesters. The description basically just tells you about the harvester itself, like what it is in real life. We have configurations for this model. For this model include all wheels configuration available for the 160 series, single and dual tires, and front wheel drive, and all wheel drive configurations. We have front axle extensions as an option for 120 to 180 inch spaced front dual tires. We have rear axle width configurations from 120 to 150 inches available in 4-inch increments. We have unload auger length, all three. We have unload auger spout, both static and pivoting. We have optional rotating dust screen brush for the air intake. We have optional Case IH 392 GPS receiver. We have optional trailer hitch. We have all available factory grain tank options from Case IH are included and are different between the 6160 and 7160. We have cloth and premium leather seats are available. It says, I hope you enjoy this combine as much as I have. So we have the Case IH Axle Flow 6160, categories harvesters. You have a base price of $723,525. You have a horsepower of 411. You have a max road speed of 30 kilometers per hour. You have for your capacity, you have 300 bushels or 10,571 liters, and you have a capacity for your fuel is 950 liters. Then you for the Case IH Axle Flow 7160, you have category harvesters. You have a base price tag of $745,630. You have a horsepower of 442. You have a max road speed of 30 kilometers per hour. You have a grain capacity of 350 bushels or 12,334 liters, and you have a capacity for a fuel tank of 950 liters. I actually like this. This is a very good mod. So it works awesome. It is a bit loud, but other than that, it's absolutely fantastic. I do love it. They did a great job with this mod. So yeah, it's definitely an install for me. ISG.
Oh, sign me up. This thing's number one. It's the right color of red. Number two, I'm glad to see that they actually put bushels on the description as opposed to just the liters.
Right.
And they really didn't need to include the smaller one because I'm sorry, that small of an amount of difference in price. Yeah, I'm going to go with the larger all day, every day. Just saying. But yes, I downloaded this thing immediately, and it's fantastic. Love it.
Oh yeah. Donkey.
I'm debating on if this is a modder or a dealership. Because man, those bells and whistles. I didn't know I could get premium leather seats in Farmington.
uh,
Now, mind you, from where I'm at, even in my real vehicles, I never go for the leather seats. Those get way too hot in Texas. Sign me up for
Especially
cloth
where you're
all
at
day.
now.
Oh yeah, no, cloth is the way to go. Um, but I mean, it looks great. Um, I'm concerned more for the price wise, just because of my small farm shenanigans. But looks great. Love all the bells and whistles. Definitely worth the download.
very, very nice. Jonah, what about you?
I love it. I love it. Case is my personal favorite brand, and I love the harvesters. So this is an instant download. I'm downloading it now. Type of tractor or harvester.
So that's a download for everybody. That's fantastic. Ken says factory reject, LOL. He says cultivator. uh,
It really was.
oh yeah. All right. Next one, we got the John Deere 7R. This is by SL Modding. This is going to be 19.32 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under drivables and large tractors. So you have a base price of $291,000. You have a horsepower range between 305 and 388. And you have a top road speed of 50 kilometers per hour. So you have main color selectable, grill color selectable, wheel color selectable, animated doors and rear window, prepared for IC or interactive control by Vertex Design, mouse control, which is aka controller. You have passenger seat, front flashing lights, side marker lights, and swivel seat. I do like this. I personally prefer the 7R that we got from Just Farming. I think that one is way better because you get a lot more options. But overall, yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I do like it, especially because it's a John Deere. So, ISG.
Man, who in the right mind would want something that's this green?
Me.
Okay, well, besides the obvious. No, it's a nice machine. Not my brand, but you know what? I would still give it a shot if it was the only thing on the map.
Donkey.
I mean, it's not a 6R, but it's another 7R.
That is
we already
true.
got a lot of 7Rs. See, for me, it's not. I'm not into all the bells and whistles, and I definitely am not gonna sit there and want a swivel seat that'll probably void my warranty. So it's gonna be a pass for me.
Oh man, Jonah, what about you?
I like it. I like it. I like John Deere just about as much as I like Case. So I'll definitely download this. I like it.
Nice. Farmer with Outlaw says, hi everyone, what's going on? Ken says, hey Outlaw. All right.
What's going on there, Outlaw? How you doing tonight?
All right, next what we got here is going to be the Fendt 900 Vario Forest. This is by Red Guide Farmer. Coincidence, Red Guide Farmer, and he's making a Fendt. You have...
He's colorblind. We'll give him that.
I mean, look at the pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
It's going to be 20.46 megabytes to download. You're going to find us on our drivables and large tractors. So you have the FET 900 Vario category, large tractors. You have a base price. You have a base price tag of $327,500. You have a horsepower of 296. You have a max road speed of 60 kilometers per hour. You have interactive control, or IC. You have cabin light and entrance lighting on with door open. You have rear control for attachments. You have front control for attachments. You have mouse control, left door, roof hatch, and rear window with sound. You have indicator switch and high beam switch. You have folding steering wheel. You have engine on and off. Hazard lights on. Folding passenger seat. Folding warning signs. Beacon lights on/off. You have PTO on/off. Other modifications: warning signs and fenders and fender modifications. Working lights roof. Window sticker selectable. Various color choices. Snow chains can be selected in the shop. New engine configuration with 515 horsepower and a top speed of 65 kilometers per hour. Vario 945. You have interactive control for radio on/off and station search added. Optional forestry cage selectable in the shop. Sliding indicators in the wing mirrors. The Lizard DVG 2x55 is a forestry winch with a pulling force of 55 kN knots. Information: you have a base price tag of $13,500. You have a pulling capacity 2 by 5.5 tons. You have a horsepower requirement of 80. You have a cable length 95 meters with 10 millimeter cable. Also, come on, click off. You got a chainsaw storage as possible and optional shunting coupling. That's a mouthful and a half. Overall, I don't use Fendt that often, especially with being just a forestry. Like, you can't even remove the forestry cage, and the chains you can't even remove. That I do know.
I was about to say, yeah. DJ in his video on this, he said that the chains were there permanently. Nothing you could do about it, even in the shop.
Yep. So the tractor itself is me a pass, and I don't really use winches that often. So that personally is going to be a pass for me. So overall, this is going to be a hard pass for me. ISG?
I mean, it looks like an absolute beast. Let's just be honest about that. But definitely not my style, and I feel like I'd have an issue seeing certain things out of the cab of this thing because too many roll cage brush guard rails and everything in the way. Yeah, it's too much that's going to limit my visibility.
Right.
That is, unless I could just lean out the window,
Right.
take the door off, call it a day.
Right. Donkey.
Well, as soon as I saw this, I thought of one map in particular where this would be really handy in the winter. And, I love ISG's map. This would really work so well to get around in the snow if it actually made a difference.
It probably doesn't.
Visually looks great, but I mean, come on. Unless those actually add a little bit of grip, does it make difference? Not really. So, but definitely gonna give it a download, give it a try, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Right. John, what about you?
It's gonna be a pass for me. I'm not really big into forestry and stuff, and I'm more of a big fields guy, so that's definitely not my style of tractor. I don't even think the chains will really be good looking in the field, so it's a pass for me.
All right, pass all the way around. Next one we got is going to be the Massey Ferguson 7700. This is by LS Agra Ole. It's going to be 28.41 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under drivables and medium tractors. So you have the Massey Ferguson 7700. You have a base price tag of $199,500. You have a horsepower of 210, which is your base. You have engine configuration. You have the MF 7719, which is 210. You have the MF7720, which is going to be 225. You have the MF7722, which is 240. The MF7724, which is 260. And lastly, you have the MF7726, 280. You also have design color configurations, warning signs, and Iceria Pro Compact with precision farming. You also have animated doors. You have wheel configurations, Trelleborg, Michelin Continental, Midas, BKT, Vertestein, and Nokian. And prepared for IC or interactive control, requires FS25 interactive control. For me personally, I mean, I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson guy, except if I'm playing like on a European map. Other than that, I mean, it looks good. I know it sounds good, but it's gonna be a pass for me. ISG.
That's the wrong color red to start. And yeah, it's a hard pass for me. I got no use for that.
Donkey.
I mean, you know, got a lot of bells and whistles. Not really. I do like that it has the capability of being compatible with precision farming. Having that onboard computer really helps out. But I mean, you know, 210 horsepower, not bad. I just not a big fan of that price, so it's going to be a pass for me.
Jonah.
It looks nice, it really does, but it's gonna be a pass for me. I'm not a big fan of Massey Ferguson, so but it still looks good. It still looks good.
All right. Next, we have the JW 4x4. This is by Hispano and 882 Square Studio. It's going to be 49.56 megabytes to download. You can find it on Drivables and cars and bikes. So you have the JW 4x4. Important. The Z key, open cover / close cover, is for opening and closing the windshield window. The fabric cover can only be put on and taken off in the store settings. The windshield is raised and lowered with the X key. Suspension height adjustable with the mouse left button, which on console, if you're using a controller, would be a certain setup for that. Features in the order of the tent. So you have a base price tag of $32,400. You have a 3-speed manual gearbox. You have a fuel tank capacity of 14.8 gallons. Plus 5.3 gallons optional. You have a weight of 3,086 pounds. You have 2 engines. You have a 60 horsepower, maximum speed 65 miles per hour, or 296 horsepower, maximum speed of 105 miles per hour. You have 24 different tires, BKT, Continental, Lizard, Michelin, Midas, Nokian, Trelleborg, and Vertestein. You have 2 sizes for all tires. You have a 205/65 R16, no crop damage. Then you have 325/65 R16 crop damage. You have optional winch. Maximum pull is 7,720 pounds. You have front attachments, hitch and hitch rings. You have optional side headlights, optional side tools, optional spare wheel, optional decals, 6 different types. You have window tinting, 5 options. You have 3 different rear hitches, original, trailer, trailer, and low trailer. You have optional extra fuel canister, so it's 5.3 gallons. You have 3 vehicle configurations: fabric color, roll bars, and gooseneck hitch. You have color configurations: main, hardware, seats and protectors, fabric cover, rims, more than 100 colors available for all color configurations, and lastly, front and rear license plate. Cool. This, I know it was an FS22. I did not get it. I personally don't see the purpose of this. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. It does look good, but like I said, for me, it's going to be a pass. ISU?
Look, I couldn't download this quick enough. Because, you know, shenanigans. Especially after Goham proved to me that you can roll it very easily with the high-speed model of it. So, yes, give it to me.
Donkey?
Oh, this one I love. I mean, who doesn't want to drive around their farm in an old army Jeep?
Exactly.
And it made me take a double take when you read off gooseneck, and I'm like, wait, what?
Oh,
Gonna
yes.
put a
Yeah.
gooseneck on this too? Sign me up. This is loads of shenanigans waiting to happen.
Oh, boy. Jonah?
I would definitely download this, and here's why. I'll download it in honor of my friend who's currently in the Middle East right now, so I'll download it in honor of him.
Oh, nice. 4x4 instant download. That's what Ken says.
Hey, that's a man that knows quality.
Let's see here. Next, we have the Agrar Forge Wagon Pack. This is by Agrar Design Austria. It's going to be 68.05 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Grassland and Forge Wagons. Agra Forge Wagon Pack. The Agra Forge Wagon Pack includes 3 models. These are high-performance, lightweight forge wagons. The TL36 is suited for mountainous areas with its wide tires and its low gravity center. It is also a good option if for low stables or to load forage under the trees. The HL44 and HL54 are suited for medium-sized farms, farms where hay is the basic food for cattle. They can be configured with a foldable frame or a static frame. They can be configured with different wheels and axles, including the Terra Protect solution designed by Agrar to reduce the ground pressure and preserve the grasslands. All the loaders can be chosen with different drawbars that are hydraulically controlled. So you see here, consisting of Agrar TL36, Agrar HL44, Agrar HL54. So the Agrar TL36, you have a base price tag of $35,000. You have a volume or capacity of 13,000 to 23,000 liters. You have a working speed of 17 kilometers per hour and a horsepower requirement of 70. Then you have the Agrar HL44. You have a base price tag of $40,000. You have a capacity of 28,000 to 29,000 liters. You have a working speed of 17 kilometers per hour and a horsepower requirement of 90. Then you have the Agrar HL54. You have a base price tag of $50,000. You have a capacity of 35,000 to 36,000 liters. You have a working speed of 17 kilometers per hour and a horsepower requirement of 110. Configurations, structure, folded, foldable, static frame with ropes, static frame with roof, wheels, axles, drawbar, pin hitch or ball hitch, and warning triangle. It is coming from ADA, Agrar Design Austria. They do make some incredible models. This is no different. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass because I don't really use forage wagons. So, but if you're playing on like a UK style map or a Polish map, or if you're playing in a mountain range area, then I could definitely see this being used. But other than that, it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISG?
Give it to me. I'll use that all day, every day. horsepower on it requirement is nice. Good for smaller equipment. You don't need something massive to use it. And it works good and it looks good. So yeah, I'll take it.
Nice. Donkey?
I mean, I gotta agree with ISG here. Like, it's super usable, especially for our small farm shenanigans. Price point's great, looks great. I'm all for it.
Nice. Jonah?
Don't personally use horse wagons either, but I'll give this one a try. I think it looks pretty cool.
And I do know for some of the tire configurations that, yeah, you can also get duals on the tires. So, which they don't show in any of the screenshots, but
That's awesome.
let's see here. Next one, we have the Lizard Anna Z-644. This is by Duus Volt. It's going to be 33.92 megabytes to download. You can find it under root crops and potato technology. So you have the Anna Z-644, category potato technology. You have a base price tag of $9,800. You have a horsepower requirement of 40. You have a working width of 0.75 meters. You have a working speed of 6 kilometers per hour and a capacity of 2,100 liters. For me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass. That is way too small for me.
Or you've never dabbled in small farm shenanigans, have you?
No, not really. So if you love working with like smaller equipment, and you love doing potatoes, then by all means get it because it looks very good. I know the way this thing operates is pretty neat. So, but me personally, it's gonna be a pass. ISG.
I mean, if it wasn't for another mod that recently come out and the fact that PC players did get the actual named version of this at one point earlier, then I would get it. But yeah, I will stick with the actual named one, or I will go with another mod that we'll be discussing later.
Yeah. Donkey.
I mean, keep looking at these pictures. Now, I haven't used this at all. But is that a potato tumbler around the
is.
neck of this?
Yeah.
It is.
That is
It-
awesome.
Yeah, it's meant to knock the dirt off of them.
That is awesome. Like, I don't really do potatoes, but you know, this could definitely find its way onto small farm shenanigans.
Jonah.
I don't do potatoes either, so it's gonna be a pass for me. But it does look pretty cool.
I will say that it doesn't say this in the description, but you do not need a topper, so you can just go right out in the field and harvest your potatoes with that. So, next what we have is going to be the Oxbow 2340 US/EU. This is by Chris S. and Riley S. It's going to be 14.58 megabytes to download. You can find it grassland and windrowers. Improve the efficiency of your hay harvest operations with the Oxbow 2340 merger. This merger has been customized to offer you the most suitable options for your location and the most configurable options in the game. You can customize the rear warning signs, rear light colors, and side markers to match the map you are playing on. Don't feel like having an Oxbow branded item? Remove the branding so you can match your entire farm. Customize the working speed of the windrower so you can complete the job slower or faster based upon your playstyle. Do a lot of work at night. Add some additional lighting. A total of 9 configurations and 5 color options, making it the most customizable windrower available. You have category windrowers. You have a base price tag of $150,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 150. I actually like this, only because they got the US specs right, which was super nice. Plus the beacon and a couple other neat things. Of course, knowing me, because I don't play unrealistically, I wouldn't use the fast version. I would just use the normal version. but overall, I do like this one a whole lot. So, ISG.
Oh, it's exactly what you'd expect, Chris. Chris S. and Riley S. That's exactly the style mod that they would make. This thing is absurd in every way, and I love it.
The I will state that the average working width is 12 meters. The unrealistic is 24 meters. So, Donkey.
Kind of sad when got Chris S. and Riley S. working on. Typically, their working width goes all the way up to 50 meters. And they didn't do it here.
They probably tried 50 meters, but the windrow was so tall they couldn't harvest it.
No, that's probably very true. But shenanigans.
Right? Build a ramp with it. Come on.
But honestly, they're probably the better modders out there for that unrealistic or bringing in those customizations to a base game product. And by all means, it is worth a download. For me, why not use a merger?
Very, very nice. Jonah.
I don't use windrows all that often, but this one intrigues me, so I think I'm gonna give it a try.
Very, very
You'll like it.
Oh yeah, I love this when it came with the DLC in 22. I'm glad that came base game as a add-on when they added it into the game, and now they got this. That's awesome. All right, so here, next one we have the GL420. This is by Harry 20002. It's gonna be 6.82 megabytes to download. You're gonna find out root crops and potato planters. So you have the Grimmy GL420 category potato planters. You have a base price tag of $96,500. You have a horsepower requirement of 150. You have a working width of 3 meters and a working speed of 12 kilometers per hour. What is different from the base game? The bunker is tilted when the machine is unfolded. The machine can be emptied. Adjustment of the attachment so that the machine penetrates further into the ground, and adjustment of the working position of the dam former. I don't do a whole lot of potato wise for root crop base. It does look very, very good. I'm glad that we got a customized version of this in case somebody wants it. But I'm sorry, if I'm going to do potatoes, then I'm going to use Custom Modding's Lockwood Potato Planter. So it's going to be a pass for me. ISG?
I mean, it plants too many potatoes at one time for me. Requires too much horsepower. So,
Used to, but I could get used to it. Yeah, sign me up.
Jonah?
I think it looks good, but I'm not a big fan of potatoes. I'm more of it's too small, and I like small farm shenanigans, but there's a point to where it is too small for me.
sorry, it is never too small.
All right.
Whoops.
Next one we have.
Hey, look, I said what I said.
Yeah. Jeez. Jeez Louise. All right. So the next one we got is the Elbutt Silage Fork. This is by Retner Modding. It's gonna be 7.64 megabytes to download. You can find out our loaders and wheel loader tools. So you have the Elbutt Silage Fork. Shop category, wheel loader tools. You have a base price tag of $10,500. You have a capacity of 8,300 liters. Then you have the Lizard Front Guard. You have shop category, miscellaneous. You have a price tag of $2,300. Added features, a maize bar and a light bar on the silage fork. 2 side marker lights on the silage fork. 2 front flashers on the front guard. The locking pins on the silage fork have also been animated. they now unlock when the fork is unfolded. I mean, unique. It's definitely something a little bit different than what you have, especially with like the front guard and some of the other options that it has. But I don't really use like these silage forks enough. So, I mean, if I was on a European map, maybe, but I also I would rather use the Taylor attachments from Rawson Mods. So, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISU?
There's already some quality silage forks out there, either whether base game or mods. Yeah, this thing is unnecessary. I'll just keep with what I already got.
There you go. Donkey?
I mean, it looks great, but even when I do silage, I don't typically use a fork. I just grab a bucket and
Yeah.
that'll be what I use.
Yeah. That's what I
Because I
use.
can use a bucket for a lot more than what I can a fork.
Right.
But I mean, absolutely looks fantastic for what it is. But yeah, unfortunately, it is going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Jonah?
It's gonna be a pass for me because I've never been able to figure out how to use these things in the first place. So I'm just not gonna test myself with it. So it looks good, but it's gonna be a pass.
All right.
It's good to see a man knows his limits.
Yeah. Wow. I do want to say though, these are just our personal opinions on everything. It's nothing towards the modders, so I just want to put that out there. Next one we have. This is gonna be the American Building Pack Part 1. This is by Icus. It's gonna be 21.63 megabytes to download. You're gonna find on Replaceable and Sheds. So you have the American Building Pack. Pack contains 3 buildings. You have a shed 120 foot by 60 foot. You have a cold storage 240 foot by 60 foot. You also have workshop with fuel tank 130 foot by 100 foot. Category sheds and storages. You have configuration and color. You have a base price tag of the shed 120 foot by 60 foot. It's going to be $35,000. You have a cold storage, which is going to be $75,000, and the workshop with the fuel tank, which is going to be $95,000. Daily maintenance cost $1. Sign me up every day.
That's
all day.
too much for me.
It's by Icus. They look absolutely fantastic, and I cannot wait to use these on anything. So, yeah, ISG.
I mean, if he would have had this available when I started my map, there would have been an additional mod. Yeah, this thing is absolutely fantastic. And granted, curious how many small pieces of equipment I can park in each of those sheds.
Well, I mean, I guess he'll have to try it out and let us know.
At some point, I will. And I'll tell you exactly which pieces of equipment I'll be putting in there later.
Nice. Donkey?
Can I turn this into a greenhouse and plow underneath? Because this is going to take up my entire farm when I download it.
Fields, what
not gonna
fields? You
have
no
room.
longer have fields.
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't need fields. But it looks great. Another great building by Icus. Yeah, when I get to the point of having a bigger farm that needs a shed like this, definitely worth the download. As of right now, it's gonna be
I gotcha. Jonah?
This is an instant download for me. I love it. The only problem I have is that $1 maintenance. That's just a little too much for me. LOL.
Jesus.
It makes 10 cents.
All right, moving on. Next, we have self-marketing. This is going to be by Farmer 5 Tom. It's going to be 35.68 megabytes to download. You can find it replaceable and selling points. Now, I usually read off the description, but this is a whole lot to read off, so I'm not going to. Basically, it is a selling points, and each thing. So you have like vending machines and different kind of buildings, and basically you can just go up to them and sell them. You can sell stuff. This was an FS22. I'm glad to see it back. Like I said, like what I said, I usually read off the description, but we're gonna be here for an hour. So for me personally, though, it's gonna be a hard pass for me though for this. So I didn't use it at all in FS22, and I do not foresee myself using it again. Glad to see it back though. ISG.
I mean, this would go good on my new map because of the fact you can buy all the properties with all the buildings and stuff on it, and you can actually place things like those vending machines or the little kiosk down on them. And they act just like the little farmer's kiosk that you have in base game, where you bring stuff to it. It actually fills up with the materials, things like that.
Right.
So yeah, these would actually look pretty good on the right map, and if you used it properly. Oh yeah, I could see this actually being something good to get.
Gotcha. Donkey.
I think it looks amazing. I love the idea of the little tiny sell points everywhere around. If I didn't have a better one that was made by one of my really good friends for me, I would use this on one of my current playthroughs.
I love how you
It
don't name
absolutely
any
looks
names.
Great. You know, leave a little to the imagination. We all know who we're talking about, though.
It may make its way to Mod Hub one day. I just haven't decided yet.
But yeah, it looks great. I love the customization. Love the variety that's presented. Definitely worth a download here.
Jonah.
I'd say it looks great. It really does, but I don't really have a use for this anywhere. So for me, it's going to be a pass.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Next one. We have bread from the mill and premium dairy. This is by Anthix and Anthix. It's going to be 35.18 megabytes to download. You can find it on replaceable and production sites. So yeah, bread from the mill. Accelerated bread production directly from grain. Category production sites, aka factories. You have a base price tag of $99,000. You have a daily upkeep of $60. You have dairy production with extra products. Category production sites, aka factories. You have a base price tag of $99,000. You have a daily upkeep of $60. New products: sweetened condensed milk, strawberry milk, chocolate milk, kefir, strawberry kefir, chocolate kefir, yogurt, chocolate yogurt, strawberry yogurt, and Greek yogurt with honey. I mean, I do like this. It is something a little different. Probably one thing I like is you can actually go inside and how they actually load up on like the platform itself. I think that is neat.
And you can also block the spawning of pallets with it too.
Yes, which is absolutely fantastic. So, I mean, I would definitely give this a whirl. ISG?
I mean, I like it for what it is. As far as the aesthetic of it goes, it would only work on certain maps to fit the aesthetic of. But as far as functionality, it's perfect on that. And now there's one of those buildings, that one with the well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the like the mill building. That thing right there is one that would definitely only work on select maps, but just the other building would be fantastic anywhere. So yeah, I'd give it a shot, kind of see what it's all about.
Nice. Donkey?
It's definitely unique. in appearance. I mean, I've heard of whole grain bread, but that kind of takes it to a whole new level, just directly from the grain instead of turning it into flour first. Not sure I like that part, and I'm definitely not a huge fan of adding that many products um, from one mod, just because I do tend to play with a lot of other mods that add some products. Um, but if that's for you, you want to add that many, great. It's just going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I say it looks good, but for me, go be a pass. I don't really have a use for it, but I am a simple guy, so just being able to put my product in there and just turn it into bread, that's easy enough for me to do.
Right. Yeah, right. Next, oh, here we go. Next, we have Medium Haul. This is by Mattis. It's going to be 12.46 megabytes to download. You're finding replaceable and sheds. You have Haul for your machines. Typical. Category sheds, you have a base price tag of $45,000 and a daily upkeep of $15. For me personally, as of all Mattis mods, it looks fantastic, but it's going to be a hard pass for me though. Now, I do know that there were some mods that came out that I jotted down that have absurd slot counts, so I gotta see. Which ones that was. Okay, so this was not one of them. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, so for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG?
This is a hard pass. I mean, this thing, with the exception of the interior, the exterior is bland, very, very bland. Yeah, and like all other Mattis mods, return to sender.
Donkey?
All right.
Here we go.
I'll be right back.
So I do appreciate that they're not corrugated beams. But there are a few things that kind of just are bugging me a little bit. Uh, like if you look at the interior screenshots, that light coming around the edge of the roof is because that texture is not stretched all the way to where it seals off it, so you're actually seeing through the wall at those points. So a little bit more attention to detail, bring that second layer of uh I guess I'll just call it a skin to match up with your other layers. It would look fantastic. I mean, yeah, it's very very simple in design. I really do like some simplistic designs. I love that they added in the gutter, so there's you know a need for that drain. Uh, and they put it on the side where you're actually going to be coming in and out. So a lot of great attention to detail. Love to see Mattis's mods getting slightly better over time. So looks great, but it is going to be a pass because I don't want to see daylight from my roof.
Well, for
Man,
me,
come on,
it's a
you
pass
don't.
as well. Like, it looks good, but yeah, I don't want to see daylight coming from my roof either.
So what I'm hearing is y'all don't like your equipment to be swimming when it's raining.
I prefer not to see through my roof.
Yeah, I would prefer not to get the interior of my building wet, but I mean, if you want to, I can't stop you.
I
That's
mean,
fair.
if it's a brick building, there's nowhere for that moisture to escape from. I'll just throw up a wooden shed to let the moisture kind of dry out naturally.
Come on, just bring some blowers in there and take care of it that way.
There's no outlet for the blowers.
So that's what they make extension cords for, generators, all that fun stuff.
I'll just
Well,
bring a
plus
PC up.
also if the rain's getting in, wouldn't that be electrical hazard?
Nah, we
Just don't do it
we call
during the
that
rain.
entertainment value. Should we wait on him or should we move on?
Oh,
I don't
we can go
know.
ahead and move on.
All right. So up next, unfortunately, I can't share my screen and show you guys, but we have the refrigerated warehouse. This is a storage building by Julam. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Don't hold me to it. I probably butchered it all to all get out. It is 4.19 megabytes to download. This is version 1.0. It states stores up to 700 pallets in this refrigerated warehouse. With the solar panels, earn $200 per hour. That's a pretty hefty amount to be earning right there. I like it. It's a category warehouse. Price $120,000. Monthly maintenance of $100. Capacity 700 pallets. Configurations: activate solar panels using the F key. That's great that they give us the commands for PC, but console players, y'all have your specific buttons to use. I'm sure most of y'all understand exactly what they are. As far as this thing looks, it's a building. It's got some roll-up doors, and it's got a barricaded off section where the items go after you put them in there. I mean, yeah, I like the way it looks. I don't know how well it's going to work as far as refrigeration because this thing is a metal building with no insulation. So there's that. For me, it's going to be a pass. What about you, Donkey?
Oh, for I mean, it does look great. I'm not sure what language is on the outside. I don't speak it. um, it does look great. I love the vines. Love when people use that kind of texture on the outside of their buildings. Really love seeing that brought back from those dark game files. I mean, all in all, it does look great. It to me though, it looks like it's just a storage. It's not necessarily refrigerated because you got bales and everything back there. Doesn't look to me like it could be insulated hardly at all. So then that might be the only reason why I say it's going to be a pass. Is I don't like being lied to. In real life, this would never be refrigerated.
No, yeah.
So
Real life,
yeah.
real life. If you try to tell somebody this thing was refrigerated, they're gonna look at you funny.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's got the AC units on the side. I get that, but a refrigerated building is going to be a little bit more insulated unless you just like wasting money. So
Right?
that might be why it's
Especially in the
100.
climate where we live.
Oh yeah, but yeah. So it's going to be a pass here.
Jonah, what about you?
It's gonna be a pass. You gotta be if you're gonna call it a refrigeration building, it has to actually do that.
Couldn't agree more. All right, moving
unless you
on.
want unless you want your product spoiling.
Well, fair.
Right.
I'm probably going to need some assistance in pronouncing part of this thing here, this next one. So we got the Rudolph Horman Grain Store. This is a grain silo by Missy B. 39.02 megabytes to download. It states Horman, Agrabau, and Donkey. Help me out with that word. You were Babao? Yeah, we're just going to go with that and call it good. Okay. Grain store. Category grain silos. Price $250,000. 0 daily upkeep. Capacity
Like that.
800,000 liters per section. 6.4 million in total. Good Lord. The Horman silo states is a building silo. So okay. All right. So the other one was a grain store. This one's the silo. This one is also 250,000. No daily upkeep. Placeable silo. 6.4 million total. configurations, 13 colors, manual lights, roof window by switch. And there is 2 grain store. The main building has an extension over the doors and the other does not have the extension. Highlands Pack must be active to use the grain stores. Well, that's kind of eliminates part of that for a lot of people. But so DJ did a video with this one, and there is a problem with the grain store building. That
Oh
one,
no.
it showed they have all of the icons for the triggers for the silo building, along with uh, the pipe effect. They have that is visible, but there's no effect. It's just the white silhouette, um, non-textured outlook of it that you get in the editor, which means they're using the same i3D file, but they forgot to deactivate that. I really hope the modder comes back, does an update, and gets that taken care of. But other than that, the silo one works perfectly fine. The grain one, when you do dump into the bins, it does actually pile up like it's supposed to. So it does work. It's just they just have some minor visual things that need to get taken care of. But other than that, everything works on it great. It's something I would give a shot with and kind of check it out, see what it's all about. It does take up a lot of space, so be prepared. Make sure you have enough real estate to put these buildings down because they are massive. I will tell you that right now. So yeah, I would give it a shot if I have the room on it, depending on the type of farm I'm doing. Donkey, what do you got?
Absolutely love being able to see the grain in that fill plane in those bunkers. Uh, looks amazing. A little big for my farm, but 800,000 liters per section. Good night. How big of a farm do you have to
Uh,
fill that thing up?
the answer is yes.
But oh man, that is absolutely amazing. Definitely hope that Mississippi does come and fix any issues. Normally, she's really good about any kind of corrections that needs to be made to her mods. So, love to see an update to come to this. Uh, with the series that I have going on right now, it's gonna be a pass. When I kind of get into a bigger farming series, I might take a look at it because I really do love this style of silo. But yeah, right now it's gonna be a pass for me.
All right, and Jonah.
I actually like this, considering I play on massive fields. I think I may actually be the one person that actually could fill this up in probably just a couple of hearts. So I'm going to give this one a try, actually.
I'm back.
Oh boy,
All right.
hi back.
Well, we just went over
I'm
the
back.
next 2 mods, so feel free to fill in your input on them.
Okay. I did apologize about that. My wife just called me out of nowhere because I ran to the bathroom and the whole toilet was clogged.
Oh man,
Oh no.
that's
Why'd
what we
you
call a
do it,
crappy
Will?
situation.
So, and then of course, as soon as I'm done like unclogging, I have to use the bathroom. So, here. So for the refrigerated warehouse, it doesn't look very refrigerated to me. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. And then
Sorry, that was a consensus all the way around.
and then for the Rudolph Horman grain store, I mean, it's something different. It's something unique, and that's one thing I do like about it. But you're not going to be getting like huge tippers into this. So I would just keep that in mind for anybody. This is more of like a belt driven one or a bottom loader. There is actually 2 that come in this pack, and one of them has like a huge like white like big. It looks like a white tornado pillar going upwards.
Yeah, that's the placeholder for the pipe effect.
So
Yeah, so she just needs to go back and do an update where she edits the XML and deactivates those nodes on that building,
yeah.
and everything will be good.
So, all right. Did everyone get caught up on that one?
Yep, good.
Okay, perfect. All right. Have you guys done the next one yet or no?
No.
Okay. So the next one we got is Austrian Stables. This is by Farmer Five Tom. It's going to be 33.28 megabytes to download. It's going to be find out replaceable in animal pens. So you have Austrian Stables, as they are found in Pinzagua. I think that's how you pronounce it. It is a small stable for few animals. Originally, the stable was designed for pure tethering or boxing. Today, it is modernized, and has an adjacent pasture for the animals to run out. Bales can be stored in the upper part of the building through a small hatch in the floor. The HD bales can be thrown back down to be bedded or fed there. This pack includes different versions of the barn. So you have a base price tag of $29,000. You have a daily maintenance of $15. You got for your animals, you got 12 cows, 20 animals, or 20 pigs, 20 sheep. You got feed triggers down in the barn, storage area for HD bales or others at the top, slurry removal on the side with the pipe, lights to turn on and off, all gates to open, authentic decoration. These look very, very good. I will say that they look very, very good. They're definitely designed for very specific map styles. I will say that the slurry trigger, as you can see here in the last screenshot, it's not even under the pipe. It's to the side.
Why? Just why?
And the animal dialogue box has a collision with the door, with the opening and closing the door. So you have to get in certain areas to be able to open them. The pastures you cannot expand on, so what you get is what you get. And the bale storage upstairs does not work. There's no triggers, no nothing. The hatch does open to be able to throw bales down, and the milk trigger does not work. So, and when you place these down, there's actually a ramp that goes downwards. You actually have to deform the ground around it. So, I mean, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. But, I mean, if you're playing on a map like this and you like them, I mean, they're here. ISG?
Yeah, I didn't sign up to be contractor at the same time as a building placer. Yeah, this is going to be a hard pass for me. I don't want to know what it would cost to get somebody in to fix the issues that I would have whenever I place this thing.
Right. Donkey?
I really don't want to discourage the modder. It definitely has some updates to make. Little bit more testing. Hey, love to see an update out on this one. Looks great. Price is great for the size of the pasture it is. I don't normally pay any kind of barns, cows, or anything really that small, especially one that's going to take up this massive of a space. So for me, it is also.
All right. And Jonah?
It's gonna be a pass for me because I don't really do animals that much. So it looks good though.
Gotcha. Ken says, "Poor man's freezer." LOL. Let's see here. And that was it.
Not with that electricity bill.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That right there.
You got to take out a second mortgage on the house to pay it.
Right. That right there was it for Friday Mods. So Gentlemen, ISG, what was your favorite or favorites?
You know, it's got to be the Mattis building.
It's okay, I guess.
Nah, in reality, no, give me that Jeep all day, every day.
Gotcha.
I'll leave the Mattis building for Donkey.
And Donkey.
Mattis is getting there. He's making slight improvement. So love to see that. But I'm definitely gonna have to agree 100% with ISG. That Jeep is coming home.
Jonah?
That's 3 out of 4 for the Jeep for me. I love the Jeep, but I also love the American building fact. That's a close second.
Very nice. And for me, this is going to be a toss-up between a couple of them. You have the Case IH Axleflow 160 series, the Expo 2340 US/EU, and the American Building Pack Part 1 by ICUS. Let's see here. We did have a map update for all platforms. Great Grandfather's Farm. This is going to be changelog 1.1.0.0. 7 new products have been added: rye, triticale spelt, grain maize, green rye, vetch rye, fieldgrass, silage maize. Object corrections have been made and placeable errors have been fixed, e.g. Inability to sleep at home. And this is a map from AE Mapping. So, glad to see you got an update. I mean, I personally haven't played on it. I personally don't think I would play on it. So, but like I said, I'm glad to see you got an update. ISG, anything?
You know, I'm glad to see that they're going to finally let me back in the house at night.
Yeah.
And it's always good to see modders add those other crops into their maps. So, yeah, well done update. Keep it up, sir.
Donkey?
I mean, definitely love seeing updates, and that's. You know, I would say that would be a major fix. Being able to sleep, adding a few crops. But yeah, definitely glad to see the modder going back and making those adjustments and fixes that are needed. So,
Oh, yeah. And Jonah, anything?
Glad the monitor's keeping it up to date. That's always good.
Oh, yeah. We got another update here. Greenhouse with canned packaged food production. Of course, this is by Peppa's Farm Mods and ISG, or Insane Simkai, which this is going to be changelog 1.0.0.1. Hot fix. Fix collision issue when returning to the game after saving and leaving the pallet blocker on. Fix plants growing through glass. Fix pallet blocker so it functions properly. Adjusted pallet spawn placements and adjusted production speed to prevent vegetables from running out while running. Great update. I mean, I absolutely love this mod as it is, and I'm very, very thankful this update's here. Well, and
That's my question for you regarding that one. Did you ever leave the pallet spawner up, save your game, and come back in?
Me, no.
Okay. Yeah, so what that would do, that originally would have put a collision barrier that extended out probably 4 times the size of the building. It was insane.
I get it.
that is awesome.
We don't know what was causing it, but the solution was to get rid of the block that we had that we assigned collision to, and then I went back and doubled the size of the cones and gave them collision, and that resolved it. Because then the collision went up instead of out.
There you go. Donkey, anything on this update?
Well, I just have such a problem with this modder. No, I mean,
That damn insane guy.
Yeah, I'm a little upset that you guys made it to where the plants no longer come out of the glass.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you want the
Would you
jungle
rather
just
us had them on the
filtering out
roof?
the building.
I mean, I'm sure we could put
You
them on the
know?
roof for you.
I
Oh,
might
geez.
just
You
do
know,
that.
we might make you a special one and have the plants growing on the roof just for you.
Oh, that would be awesome. Shenanigans, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, definitely love seeing mixes come out, and this one definitely was a great one. Although blocking the entire block when I load back in was fantastic.
Yeah, the only problem was you couldn't get to the building to turn it off.
Oh, I know.
uh,
Great update though.
all right. Jonah, anything?
I'm just glad they're keeping it updated. That's very good.
Yeah. Peppa's Farming Mod says it did it with it off too, and he also said it threw my tractor across a field.
Yeah, I was having an issue when I was trying to get it working again. It kept launching me halfway across the map.
Oh yeah.
And you fixed it?
And I fixed it because Giants had an issue with it. Now, as far as on my farm goes,
That's
no,
fair.
those shenanigans are
That's fair.
acceptable all day long.
All right.
Well, why did you make them change it?
All right. So we're moving on to the next day, which is Thursday. Right? Yeah, Thursday. So we have hand pushable tool pack. This is by Gib. This will be 18.44 megabytes to download. You're gonna find it under package. So you a bundle of hand tools covering every stage of the job, from field preparation to harvest. If you're always dreamed of always working your own little patch of land behind your house, this is the bundle for you. The bundle contains a cultivator / subsoiler and a plow, $200, 6.5 feet wide, a smaller foot version of both is available for the same price. A lime / solid fertilizer / manure spreader, $300, 4.5 feet. A liquid fertilizer / slurry / herbicide sprayer, $300, 4.5 feet. A barrel for transporting water, milk, and other liquids, $300, 132 gallons. A weeder, $200, 6.5 feet. A multi-fruit seeder, $300, 4.5 feet. Can sow extra crops from maps that support them. A rice planter, $300, 4 feet. 2 rollers, one for fields and one for grass, $150, 4 feet. A mower, a tedder, and a forage harvester, $150, 4 feet. A tedder, $150, 8.5 feet. A forage harvester, $1,500, 4.5 feet. A stone picker, $200, 13.5 feet. A forage wagon, $200, 13.5 feet. A combine harvester and 4 harvesters for beets, vegetables, and potatoes, $1,500, 4.5 feet. There are 3 separate machines per product for AI worker support, and a 4th multi-fruit version without AI worker support. A grape and olive harvester, $1,500. Both can work 2 rows at a time. A pre-pruner, $200, can work on 2 rows at a time. A cotton harvester and baler, $200, 4.5 feet. A small baler, $200, 4.5 feet. 2 trailers for transporting grain and bales / pallets, $60. A manual forklift, $200. All harvesters can unload a pallet with the autoload command, specifically the vegetable and tubber harvesters that have a dedicated 400-gallon one containing products missing from the base game. such as sugar beets, which replace the larger vegetable pallet, so you don't get extra money in shops when unloading them. All machines are inspired by real or fictional machines, while trying to maintain believable functionality. Almost all of them have color options for the frames. Some machines still have the engine start warning active. This is a limitation due to the new vehicles and can be ignored as it serves no function. All machines support AI workers except the vineyard machines, the baler, and the forage wagon, but all of them have steering support. For those using Courseplay, there is full support, even for those not supported by the game's base AI, especially the multi-fruit harvesters. So if you use Courseplay, it's recommended to buy those versions for convenience. Have fun. I think this is very unique. It's definitely something different. I think if you're actually starting out from scratch, I think this is a great way to go. And when you actually hire a worker on this, it's so funny just to watch them go down a field. Like DJ Goham was on 4 fields and had him start working on a cultivating up a field. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. But overall, yeah, I like this pack. It's definitely a win for me. ISG.
Oh, I've been using this pack since we started the show. I've been harvesting a 2.5 acre field. I'm probably about halfway done with it at this moment. And this is the pack I was talking about when I said I wonder how many pieces of small equipment I could fit in Icus' shed.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. This stuff was right up my alley. I was like, once I saw this, I was like, oh my God. I was like, where's that download button? I need to hit it now.
Donkey.
I absolutely love that this finally came to all platforms. I've been watching this one, waiting for it to come out on the Mod Hub for a minute. Absolutely great mod. Love that I can literally do a start from scratch and work my way up, finally getting a tractor instead of, oh well, I have to use a tractor for this, so now I have a tractor.
Right.
So absolutely love it. I love the small farm shenanigans, and I'm actually surprised that you said that you were doing some small farm shenanigans with it. So worth the download.
Oh yeah. And I do want to say that it's also a great way to get into vineyard work. So, Jonah.
I like it.
Ken says smallest farm shenanigans pack. LOL.
Absolutely. Tractors, where we're going, we don't need tractors.
Right.
Says we even need the tractor.
I mean,
we just need you guys.
I mean, technically, you could actually hire a worker and actually see the person going up and down in your field.
Yeah, it's great.
Let's see.
And if you ever were to pull up the GPS lines, you can't distinguish between half of them. They're so tight.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
Where's the GPS installed in those?
Look. You don't worry about that. What is you have your cell phone in one hand.
Yeah.
You got the push bar in the other. And you're praying and hoping you're following a straight line.
Oh, jeez.
My phone explodes with all those.
Yeah. All right, let's hear. Next one's going to be the International Workstar. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew. It's going to be 77.85 megabytes to download. You can find it on our package, or basically trucks. You have the 2020 International Workstar is a heavy-duty vocational truck built for real work across farming, forestry, construction, and municipal operations. Uh, Designed as a true multi-purpose platform, this truck can be configured for nearly any job on the map. With support for multiple body configurations, the Workstar adapts to everything from hauling materials to servicing equipment and maintaining roads. Body configurations. Dump bed. You have a base price tag of $29,000. Ideal for hauling bulk materials such as gravel, dirt, lime, silage, and other loose products. Flatbed. You have a base price tag of $19,000. Perfect for transporting pallets, bales, and equipment. Tanker. You have a base price tag of $27,000. Used for transporting liquids such as water, milk, or slurry. Fuel tanker, you have a base price tag of $32,000. Allows you to refuel vehicles directly in the field or yard. Salt spreader, you have a base price tag of $12,000. Designed for winter service and road maintenance on snowy maps. Can be mounted by itself on a truck or used together with the dump bed or flatbed for more flexible winter operations. Packed with deep customization options, including multiple chassis setups, engines, transmissions, and visual configurations. This truck is built to be one of the most versatile utility vehicles in your fleet. International Workstar category trucks. You have a horsepower of 643. You have a max speed of 115 kilometers per hour and a base price tag of $72,500. Love it. Absolutely love this truck. It looks absolutely fantastic. Cannot wait to get this on my farm and to be like using around it. So it looks absolutely fantastic. ISG.
I have a problem with this mod.
Oh.
Doesn't have enough horsepower. Other than that, absolutely fantastic. Love its appearance and everything else about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Donkey.
I mean, horsepower to price, that is amazing. Even if you're just using it as a semi truck itself with the fifth wheel. Like that is an amazing price for that much horsepower. Plus you have the options to configure it into other things. Sign me up even.
Right.
Looks great. Love International.
Oh yeah. Jonah.
Love this multi-purpose truck that can be used for just about anything. Sign me up. I need this right now.
Right. Very nice. Next one we have. This is me, the Livestock Transporter Man 19.403 or 403. This is by Black Sheep Modding. It's going to be 39.85 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Animals and Animal Transport. With the Man truck, you can transport animals. You have Man 19.403. Category trucks, you have a base price tag of $90,000. You have a horsepower of 403. You have a max speed of 83 kilometers per hour. You have a capacity of 18 cows, 30 sheep or goats, 40 pigs, 8 horses, or 290 chickens. And then you have the Man RBA 32, category Animal Transport. You have a base price tag of $24,000. Capacity 18 cows, 30 sheep or goats, 40 pigs, 8 horses, or 290 chickens. They have the Man RBA 22, category Animal Transport. You have a base price tag of $22,000. Capacity 18 cows, 30 sheep or goats, 40 pigs, 8 horses, and 290 chickens. And I like it because it can hold chickens. I think that's fantastic. And whenever you change it, like in the four screenshot, like how the back changes, if you just have it cows, it'll just show a cow. If you have just as horse, it'll just whole horses. But I like it because it is compact. This is more going to be used on like a European base map more than it is like American. So, if I'm playing on a UK map, sign me up all day, every day for this. So, ISG.
So how many trailers can I hook up at one time to this, and how many cows can I load up into it at one time? Or better yet, can I make a chain so long that I can get 5,000 chickens to my farm in one shot? Let's try it and see.
You probably could. uh, Donkey.
5,000 chickens.
What, you want to try 10? 20?
Definitely.
I'm down for the road train. Let's do it.
I'm definitely a download from me. Like they included chickens, so
Jonah.
I'll get this a shot. I think it's definitely unique, and I'm on board with the road train idea.
Oh boy. All right. Next we have the Lizard RA400-9. This is by.
So let me stop you real quick. I just want to make a comment. Was I the only one that noticed that we got Jonah off the rails?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I had. You may continue.
All right, we got the Lizard RA400-9. This is by Pepe978. This is going to be 12.69 megabytes to download. Nice. It's going to be found on our trailers and trailers. The RA400-9 dumper is a high-capacity industrial agricultural trailer designed to handle between 40 and 65 tons of material. It is equipped with a sealed hydraulic tailgate with double lip seal, grain discharge spout, and sturdy frame, ideal for heavy-duty use and high-volume transport. You have a base price tag of $45,000. You have a base, capacity of 65,000 liters. Category is trailers, configurations, tires, colors, rim colors, volume, or aka your capacity, license plate, mud guards, and brands. Note, the volume configuration only changes the load quantity. So, so those sides are always there, no matter what. So, overall, it does look very, very good. I know this mod came out the previous week, or last week, for PC. So, for PC players, you have the branded version. For consoles, you have the Lizard. I am very happy to see this out for all platforms, so everyone can enjoy it. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISG?
I do like how this thing looks with the Lizard branding on it, especially the black one.
Yeah.
That does look really nice. But as far as the trailer itself goes, this isn't my style trailer, but given the right circumstances and, if I couldn't find any other options, I'd give it a shot.
Gotcha. Donkey?
the price per capacity is great. The only complaint I would have about this trailer is the fact that you can't remove the side extensions. So for smaller combine or different tools that you're trying to load from, like that can cause a lot of issues. So it looks great. Glad that they were able to get this on all platforms. Yeah, because I can't remove those sides, it is going to have to be a pass.
Gotcha. And Jonah?
It's gonna be a pass for me. It's just not my style of trailer for hauling my stuff. Looks good and everything, but I have my preferred methods of hauling my stuff, and this one would not work on my farm, unfortunately.
Gotcha. All right, next one. We have the Lizard Q13. This is by Calaruga Modding Design, or CMD. It's going to be 15.46 megabytes to download. You can find it under trailers and trailers. So you got trailer manufactured in Guadalajara, Spain. In the 1970s, category is trailers. You have a base price tag of $15,000, and you have a capacity of 18,000 liters. This did come out for PC as it had an update came out. I believe it was either this week or the previous week that but PC players have the branded version of this. It is awesome to see that he brought this as a Lizard brand for all platforms so everyone can enjoy it. It looks absolutely fantastic, but it's gonna be a pass for me, and it does have a swivel in the front. So, ISG.
See, there's a mod to lock that swivel. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I absolutely love the appearance of this thing. Personally, I would go with the branded version over the non-branded one, given the opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the fact that this thing's an older style trailer. Would work good, look good on my older farms that I like to run. So yeah, I'd give it a shot.
Nice. Donkey.
I think it looks absolutely great. Love smaller trailers. Love older trailers. They're cheaper.
Facts.
Broke farmer thing. It is what it is. But I mean, absolutely amazing to see this come as a Lizard version as well for all platforms. I'm kind of with ISG. I'd probably still kind of stick with the branded version, at least on single player games that I'm not trying to have console players join in on. So definitely worth a download for me.
Nice. And Jonah.
I like it. It's unique and stuff. And the only thing I was like, if it's from the 70s, where's all the extra rust? LOL.
Freshly painted, sir.
Yeah, it's freshly
Ish.
painted.
Oh.
Resurfacing. They do it to train cars all the time.
Nice. All right. The next one we got here is going to be the How ULW 2500. This is by Axe Diamond. It's going to be 14.04 megabytes to download. You can find it on our trailers and auger wagons. So you're looking at category auger wagons. Yeah, you have a base price tag of $80,000. You have a capacity of 30,000 liters. Configuration, new and old design. It's gonna be a pass for me. I don't really use auger wagons, but I wouldn't use this one. I do have I would either use a Demco or a J&M. So that's just me personally. So, but yep, it's gonna be a pass for me. ISG.
I mean, if I was on a multiplayer game with multiple harvesters harvesting a field and had one person driving the grain back and forth from the silo or the sell point from the field, then yeah, I would give this a shot. But on single player, auger wagons make almost no sense.
Right. I will say that this mod does need an update because it will not fill from a multi-fruit silo or any silo. So.
Well, all right then.
You broke it, Will.
Donkey?
Well, with that new knowledge in mind, I was gonna be a download, but if it needs an update, I'll wait. When it gets an update, it'll be a download.
Nice. And Jonah?
It's gonna be a pass for me. Not quite my style of auger wagon, but closer to it, but still not quite my style. But if it needs an update, it's definitely gonna be a pass until it gets an update.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. The next one we got is going to be the Flegel Polyline 18,500 or 18,500. This is by STV Modding. It's going to be 13.75 megabytes to download. You can find it under Yield Improvements and Slurry Tankers. You have a base price tag of $48,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 180. You have design body configurations, tire configurations, dynamic hoses, and new skin. For me personally, this is going to be pass. I don't use... I use GEA or Valmetal. That's literally about it. So, this personally is going to be a pass for me, but it does look very, very good though. ISU.
Unlike you, I would use this one just so I can see exactly where I'm spraying everything at. And so I can make my buddies run when they see me coming.
Donkey.
Definitely interesting to see a poly tank instead of a metal tank. Glad to see that that is a part of FS now. I wish that they would have added the capacity in the description. I really do.
Yeah.
No idea. How much does it hold?
I'm looking at the
How
side
much
of the
am
tank.
I-
I would say 18,500.
Say the same thing.
You're not wrong. Yeah, that's fair. But add it to the description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Not
I
all
mean,
of us-
I kind
not
of
all
thought
of
that
us
was a
realize what
requirement
those
for
numbers
Mod
mean.
Hub was to put things like that in there.
Well, not every mod has
I've
it.
had mods kick back for less. But yeah, so definitely adding the capacity there. I know it says 1850 in the title, but not everybody knows what those numbers
Right.
are. I mean, it looks great. I don't do a whole lot of poo flinging, so it is going to be a pass from me. Absolutely great.
Look, sir, it's never too late to start.
Yeah.
Call Giants and tell them to fix stuff first.
Jonah.
It's gonna be a pass for me because I personally don't like night seeing my animals' business all across my field because I don't want that extra flavor in the crop. So it's gonna be a pass for me, but it does look pretty cool.
All right. Next, we have the Salic PN2-300/PN3-300 pack. This is by Puzzcap. It's going to be 2.17 megabytes to download. You're going to find us under soil cultivation and plows. Yeah, category plows. You have a base price tag, or a price range, I should say, between $1,800 to $2,400. You have a horsepower range between 12 and 18. You have a working with range between 0.5 and 0.8 meters. And you have a working speed of 12 kilometers per hour. Basically, they're just tiny, tiny plows. They look fantastic. You see, like, all the bolts and everything. Looks absolutely fantastic. But for me, this is going to be a hard pass for me. One feature in this, you can turn off the furrow or not. So basically, you can have it look as just a plow field, or you can actually have, like, the divot in the ground where your tire would go in. So that is a nice feature that you can have on this. ISU?
All farm shenanigans. Hook this up to an 8RX and go to town.
Oh, jeez.
Even larger.
Oh, jeez Louise. Donkey?
You know, I was going to say that the tractor that's in the screenshot is too big for the plow. Then ISG went. And you know what? It seems a lot more correctly sized now.
You're welcome.
But I'm thinking small farm shenanigans, but I'm gonna put it on the back of my lawnmower. So
Right.
it only takes 12 to 18 horsepower. Sign me up.
Jonah?
I really like this. Like, you guys, small farm shenanigans. But, like, if you like are going for, like, say, I guess, you know, maybe like, say, a residential little farm, like 1 acre, this would probably be good for just doing that type of little role play.
Yeah. Yeah, she gotcha.
Residential. Right.
Right. All right. Next one. We got the Samaz KDD 941/942 KDF 341. This is by RGG. I believe. Oh no, he's come out with a couple other ones. Yeah, so RGG, if anyone's wondering, is a Red Guide Gamer, if that's anyone wondering. It's going to be 14.45 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Grassland and Mowers. So the cutting units are available in all colors. Working speed is 25 kilometers per hour. So you have the SMAS KDD 941 STH. Category mowers, you have a base price tag of $70,500. You have a horsepower requirement of 220. You have a working width of 9.4 meters and a working speed of 25 kilometers per hour. You have the SMAS KDD 942 STH. Category mowers, a base price tag of $75,500. A horsepower requirement of 220. Working width of 10.66 meters or 10.6 meters. If you have a working speed of 25 kilometers per hour, and then lastly you have the SMAS KDF 341S category mowers. You have a base price tag of $14,000, a horsepower requirement of 110, a working width of 3.4 meters, and a working speed of 25 kilometers per hour. I don't really use the SMAS mowers in the game. I never really got into using them. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. But I'm thankful that there's another option, and it comes with a larger. So you have like a 9. Yeah, so you got a 9.4 meter and a 10.6 meter for the rear. That's nice. Plus your front mower. So for me personally, this could be a pass. But ISG. ISG.
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted. All right, so the 941 and 341 are already in the game as base game. These are the new ones in this mod are just rehashed that you can color.
Yeah.
And then the 942 is just a larger version, I believe, of the 941. So, I mean, this is something that I would definitely have to pass on. I mean, it's great that the 942 has the same horsepower requirement as the 941 for a little bit larger width. But yeah, I'm going to take a hard pass on this because I don't need a rehashed version of what's already there.
Gotcha. Donkey.
I mean, it's great that the spot is there. A lot of people do like having the ability to change the colors and match whatever color scheme they chose for their farm, and for that this is great. But me adding colors to a base game thing is not necessarily something I want to download. So it is going to be a pass.
Gotcha. And Jonah.
It'd still be a pass for me. I don't really dabble in the cutting grass all that much, but I do sometimes. But yeah, I'd rather stick to base game.
Gotcha. All right. Pass all the way around. Next one, we have Hot Air. This is by Yos. It's going to be 0.49 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Gameplay, which is a category. From the ashes of Start from Zero, from FS22, rises Hot Air. Hot Air has been captured in exotic parts of the world and exported to farming shops all over the globe. Release the hot air into the air releaser or music maker to inflate your bank account. Get rich quickly. Premium hot air can be bought to deflate your bank account quickly. All big bags can be emptied into the air releaser or music maker to remove the object. This will save you slot count and object count. Big bag, add money. You have category big bag, price tag is 0. The options, you have 1,000 liter, 10,000 liter, 25,000 liter, 50,000 liter, 100,000 liter, 250,000 liter, 500,000 liter, or 1,000,000 liter. That's also your money range. You have your big bag remove money category big bag. You have a price between $1,000 to $1 million. The options are literally the exact same. Just double checking. So 1,000, 10, 25, 50. Yep, well, the exact same. And then air releaser / music maker. Category selling points. You have a price tag of $1,000 and a daily upkeep of $0. This is interesting. It's something different, and make you also be the one to bring it.
That's
you know?
one way to put it.
So the air releaser, it just makes a kind of noise like you're releasing air. The music maker makes a farting sound.
And it is fantastic.
So
It is hot air, so
I actually installed this because I thought it was hilarious. So, ISG.
All right, so the air releaser, just think silent but deadly. Whereas the music maker, just think of the sound at the table after everybody's got their fill of beans. Absolutely fantastic mod. Love it. Completely unnecessary, but you know what? That's my play style. Let's do it.
Right. Donkey.
so I'm gonna disagree with you, ISG, on being completely unnecessary. So
Well, okay, yeah, all right. I get it. With your, so you like to lose your money so you can start from scratch. Truly, I understand.
exactly, and this mod, not only is it comical, which I absolutely love that, but what it does is it allows console players to now have that money manipulation instead of leasing something and returning it instantly, to roleplay, kind of paying a fee or playing in multiplayer the entire time to lose that kind of money, um, by money manipulation that way. So this allows somebody to play at their single player game and still be able to control their fundage. So because of that, it's definitely going to be a download.
Jonah.
I like it. It's just, what if someone was prefer cold air instead of hot?
Gotcha.
I'm just kidding.
Look, we're not going to discuss where you store your selling points.
Oh, jeez.
Are you saying that you need to put winter air in your tires?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Next one. We have the Barn Dominion from Icus. This is 31.64 megabytes to download. You're going to find us in Replaceable and Farmhouses. So you have the Barn Dominion, 3 bedrooms, living room with kitchen, 2 bathroom, toilet, wardrobe, laundry, and garage. Building has fireplace. You need to fire it, and hidden walls to decorate interior by your idea. Configuration, color, category, sheds, farmhouses. Building costs, you have a base price tag of $125,000 and a daily cost of $15. Love it all the way around. I guess always does amazing work, and this is no different. So, absolutely love it. ISG?
Couldn't download it quicker.
Right.
I mean, I really want this thing in real life, to be honest with you.
No. His other one, which I think is just called Barn Dom on the Mod Hub, like his bigger version, I want that one in real life. Donkey?
Well, this is perfect for my family. Where can I move in? It's amazing, and I love the feature of being able to remove the walls temporarily to decorate the inside of the house, add any kind of decoration you want on the inside, at the same time. I think that's a brilliant feature, and definitely worth the download here.
Oh, yeah. Jonah?
I couldn't agree more. Where do I sign? Where's the contract at? I like to at least rent this place, if not buy it. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I just need it next to the railroad tracks.
Oh, boy. Um, let's see here. Oh, and also that one, for console players, just to let you know, is 33 slots for that. So,
Worth it.
That's not bad.
no. So your next one is going to be the German Farm Stable. This is by Dirk Freak. This is going to be 19.06 megabytes to download. It's going to be found in replaceables and sheds. The barn offers a large open interior space with 4 gates, ideal for storing machinery, trailers, or equipment. Outside, 3 configurable boxes are available, which can be used as a bale storage area, pallet storage, or bulk material bunker. To better fit different maps, you can choose between 2 regional visual types: a versatile farm building that adapts to any yard. You have a base price tag of $89,000. You have a daily upkeep of $52, and your configurations are color, South German, North German, solar panels, dirty, bale/pallet storage, and bulk storage. It looks very, very good. It does. It's very high detailed. It looks fantastic. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass. It doesn't really fit my kind of style of play. So, ISG.
Well, I'm going to take Donkey's place on this one. Lighting and camera position are your friend pictures. As a first picture and the third picture are 2 prime examples of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
First picture, come on. Wait till the right time of day, or speed up time. Get that sun in the position to make it to your advantage, so you actually see details. I mean, it's great that we can see the roof, but we can't see anything under that cover. I mean, don't get me wrong. The building looks great for what it is. It looks to be very functional. If I was playing on that style map, it's something I would actually give a shot at. See how I could work it in. But at the same time, I'm a little confused as to exactly how good it looks. And I don't want to download it just to find out.
Right.
So I'm kind of on the fence on this one.
Gotcha. Donkey?
I mean, with all my thunder being stolen, I would actually say that they could have improved on all 4 of the screenshots here with the shadowing. Really highlight those details that you put into the map. Well, not map. Mod. Wrong M word. But yeah, like, and it's not just the right time of day. You could easily just rotate the building when you place it down to take these pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of seconds. But I mean, it looks great. And I mean, it could be either German map, it could be a U.S. map. There's a lot of German colonies in the U.S. Anywhere around the world. You just kind of have to role play that in. But I mean, all in all, it looks fantastic. I love that it's configurable for either pallets or bulk. So, sign me up. I'll give it a whirl.
Gotcha. And Jonah?
I think it looks good, but I have to agree with you guys. Lighting is your friend. I mean, I'm probably just as bad as it myself, but I don't do mods. But it would be nice to get some better looks at it. But it looks good. I'll give it a shot.
So Ken says Jonah doesn't cut grass, so he doesn't have to feed them. LOL.
Like I said, who says I feed my animals?
All right, let's see here. Next one, you got Old Chicken Barn. This is also by Derek Freak. It's going to be 8.48 megabytes to download. You can find it on Placeable and Animal Pens. So you have a heavily deteriorated brick chicken coop that is fully enterable and designed to hold up to 240 chickens. The weathered masonry and damaged sections give the building an authentically old and neglected appearance. Perfect for players who want to add realistically aged and atmospheric coop to their farm. You have a base price tag of $19,000, and you have a daily upkeep of $100. It looks very, very good. I will put it that way. It looks very, very good. Very, very well textured, weathered. But for me, I feel like this is kind of a chicken mod, or a chicken barn that would fit on certain play styles. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG?
See, I have an issue with this. The interior walls appear to only be barely 1 brick in width. So, and they're supporting the roof. There is nothing supporting the walls to keep them stable. I'm curious of what would happen if we were to lean something heavy against one of those walls. Can we get the whole thing to come on down?
Maybe.
And as what's that?
I said, all right, big bad wolf.
As far as heavily deteriorated, yeah, I see a little bit of wearing on the roof, doors. That's about it. And it looks like you got a little bit of moss growing at the base of the building and up at the corners. But other than that, doesn't look like it's all that deteriorated and aged. I mean, if you're going to tell me something like that, man, put some decals on there. Make it stand out. Make it look like it's really worn out.
Exactly.
So, yeah, as far as this thing goes, I mean, I like what they're doing with it. It's just not my style of building. If it was a little bit better presented, then yeah, I could see myself getting it. But in its current state, no, I'm gonna have to pass on it.
Gotcha. Donkey?
I mean, a lot of with what ISG said. I mean, I do actually kind of like the narrow walls. 'Cause, yeah, it's a chicken coop. You're gonna have something very thin in there. Now the outer walls, the support bit walls, those are normally gonna be a little bit thicker, a little bit. But like, I see weathered. I don't see deteriorated when it comes to the brick. I see the wood. It's rotting away. Looks fantastic, but put some holes in the wall if you're gonna sell it as deteriorating. Like the bricks on here look brand spanking new on the inside.
Right.
But yeah, honestly though, I do really like the weathered effect on this. So I might use it for something run down, but I would really like to see some more holes in the
Right.
bricks coming loose. I think that would really tell a lot better of a story. So
Right.
as of the way it sits currently, it is going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Jonah?
Well, y'all did mention, leaning against, and when the trend there is a tire. So I'm wondering if that wall's going to cave in a couple of days. But it
Look,
looks pretty good.
the tire is helping support the wall. It's keeping everything together.
But I am a fan of weathered buildings and stuff. I do it myself on my model train. So I like when a model weathers the building. But in terms of falling apart, it definitely needs more cracks and holes in it. So it's going to be a pass for me.
And that's like one I think we all agree on for that. Let's see here. Next one. We have maintenance. Maintenance. Clean up on aisle 3. We have Lamy. This is going to be 9.91 megabytes to download. You can find it under Placeable and Miscellaneous. Car wash bay with gas station and workshop. Diesel tank with a capacity of 5,000 liters. Shop category, miscellaneous. You have a base price tag of $25,000. You have a daily maintenance of $40. This is something unique. Like, if you want like an all-in-one kind of deal, this is right up your alley. It looks good. Like I said, it is something a little bit different, so that is good. So you can work on your vehicle, wash it, and refuel it. So, I mean, I would definitely give this a whirl at some point. ISG?
Small footprint, multi-use. I absolutely love this. Give it to me.
Donkey?
I mean, definitely love the appearance of it having kind of a gas station pump as well as the barrel right there. Kind of an all-in-one maintenance vehicle, maintaining, washing, all that great stuff. And it's a micro ramp. I'm gonna jump this.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely worth it. 25,000. I think that's about the same price as the base game shop, as well as the daily upkeep. So you're getting a fuel station, getting a repair trigger, and you're getting the pressure washer all for the same price as just putting down a maintenance shop for base game. So save money, takes up a small footprint, looks great, and you get a ramp. Sign me up.
Jonah?
I like it. I like the multi-purpose of this. You know, everything it includes way better than base game. I would definitely download this to save money.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely for that. What's your next one? We have Dairy. This is by Agri Truck Team. This is going to be, it's 4.56 megabytes to download. You can find it at replaceable and production sites, aka factories. So you have Dairy, category, production, aka factory. You have a base price tag of $50,000. Included productions: input 15 milk, output 13 butter. Input 3 milk, output 2 cheese. Input 3 goat milk, output 2 goat cheese. Input 3 buffalo milk, output 2 buffalo mozzarella. Input 10 milk, output 20 milk bottled. Input 10 goat milk, output 20 goat milk bottled. And input 10 buffalo milk, output 20 buffalo milk bottled. This is something different. I mean, you can even go inside, which is fantastic. So, I mean, if you're starting kind of small and wanting to work your way up, I mean, this is definitely a good way to go. So, I mean, I would definitely give this thing a whirl. ISG?
I love the look of this. You know, I had an old garage and decided to convert it into a small dairy production. My only concern is, what are the production speeds of this? Because no pictures to show that, nothing in the description. So, I mean, how long is it going to take me to make that 13 butter from that 15 milk?
Right.
That's my only concern with it. Other than that, looks great. Price is a little bit high, but if the outputs are high, then I could see that. If they're low, then it's going to be a pass. But if they're spot on, let's say you produce at least a pallet and a half of butter a day, then that would be great. Then the price would be worth it. But otherwise, it's going to be a pass.
Right. Donkey?
Well, had to look because I was curious. Didn't listen. So for making butter for milk, it's going to do 104 cycles per hour of the 15 to 13. Uh, same thing with cheese, goat cheese. Buffalo mozzarella only does 100 cycles. Bottled milk does 102. Goat milk bottled does, and buffalo milk do 100 cycles per hour. Uh, with that in mind, the capacities, they might need tweaked a little bit more. They do range between 30,000 and 20,000. So speed-wise, it's definitely a lot faster than the smaller of the dairies. So it's more on the same lines, if not a little bit higher than your base game dairy. For 50,000, it takes about the same footprint size as one of the base game dairies, like full-size dairies, and you can open it up, look inside. Looks, I mean, to me, it's worth a download.
Right. Jonah?
With that knowledge of the output and everything, yeah, I'd give it a shot.
Jonah?
Well, I'm not big into dairy and stuff, but I've dabbled in the cows a bit and everything. But something I did notice, there is a floating trash can in one of the screenshots.
A floating trash can. What? What? You don't like
Look,
that?
you're not supposed to pay attention to that stuff. Maybe it's mounted on the wall. Like I said, maybe it's mounted on the wall. We'll go with that.
Trash can that was floating. I'm sorry.
You're
I
making
mean,
me
look.
go back and look at the screenshots.
I mean, look, if you realize how many trash cans and other things on my map I had to adjust because they were either floating or buried, it would amaze you.
Oh, it is floating.
See, I pick up on stuff like that.
I'm surprised Giants didn't catch that.
They were
No, we
probably
all
like,
fall the
it's
time
close
to
enough to the
screenshots.
ground. We'll let it go. They can adjust the ground or whatever. Well, actually, no, you can't adjust the ground at that point.
Right.
Oh,
Alrighty.
that's fantastic.
I will let y'all know I am almost done harvesting this field.
Nice. Alright. Next one, we have Brazilian cow pen with loader. This is by Ian. It's going to be 6.41 megabytes to download. You're going to find it replaceable in animal pens. So you got typical Brazilian cattle corral with loading ramp, custom manure heap, cow pen. Category animal pens. You have a base price tag of $25,000. You have a daily upkeep of $50, and it says it holds 2,000 cows, but it doesn't. It's like 400 and something. It's like 400. It's like 430 something or 450 something. You have manure heap, category silo extensions. You have a base price tag of $15,000 and a daily upkeep of $20. It does look good. It does. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. So, ISG?
Why are the loading triggers for everything inside the cow pen?
I don't know.
Why? Why? Just why? Come on. And the fact that there's not a gate on both sides.
Well, there's a gate on the one side.
Yeah. That's great for accessing that side. Then you got to drive all the way around to get to the other side to get loaded up, and then drive back around to get out. This is a hard pass. There's so much wrong with this thing.
Donkey?
You know, gonna have something to say, but I'm too busy laughing from ISG. I mean, it does look good, but I have to agree with them. It's like all the triggers, everything are on the outside. Well, sorry, inside, except for putting the animals in. They got that one right. Um, I mean, I do kind of like that that you have to actually go in. I don't know if the fence is customizable where you can put the gate on either side.
It is.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, from looking
Okay.
at the size of the layout that they put there, I would say it is customizable.
Oh yeah. And then just have to put it down. So it's just a funny choice to me. Um, I mean, it does look great. Um, kind of looks like some broke farmer just threw something together and made it work. Uh, I am a little upset that it's not 2,000 cows, because
Feel
that
lied to.
honestly would have been, yeah. If it was actually 2,000 cows, it would have been a download on the spot. I could deal with driving into the pen. Um, but you said it's only 400, and I don't like being lied to, so it is going to be a pass here.
Jonah?
Donkey took the words right out of my mouth. I do not like being lied to. It's not nice, but
Right.
it generally looks okay. But I'm not really big on doing cows. Plus, I won't be able to feed the video egg.
All right. And that is it for the new mods. So, gentlemen, ISG, what was your favorite mod? Or mods?
Well, I got to go with the chicken barn.
Okay.
You know, and then once I destroy that, then I got to get the real mod, all the hand tools.
Donkey?
I mean, there were so many great mods on this day. Hand tools, hands down, is one of the best ones that I've seen. I really like that international work star, and then the livestock transporter. So let me grab all three of those, throw them on my farm, and we'll call it a day.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I like the international truck and the house, the big 3-bedroom house.
Gotcha. For me, I definitely agree. We definitely had a bunch of really good mods. For me, it's gonna be the hand pushable tool pack, the international work star, and the barn dominion. Were my top three. All right. For updates, what was this one? I don't know if it's changed. Okay, so this one. So we'll go over this one right here. The Lizard Agriflex SPB by BB Mods, which is the self-propelled round baler. Changed on 1.1.0.1. Added support for green rye custom bales on supported maps. Added support for baling loose chaff and silage, and cleaned up unused / duplicated bale files. Great update. I know a lot of people use this, so I'm glad that it got updated. So, ISG, anything?
I love the fact that he went back and added support for the custom bells, and it's definitely nice to see somebody cleaning up any unused or duplicated files that are in there, just to bring that file size down.
Right. Donkey?
Definitely love that BB was sitting there adding that a lot of those custom crops that a lot of people are putting onto their maps and incorporating that into his mod. So great job there. Love to see the update. Love to see all the different things that he's doing, and of course the cleanup. So great job.
Jonah, anything?
It's an update. I like it. I like updating mods.
Oh yeah. The other update I want to go over is for the Lizard 362 from Sluchus Modding. It's version 1.0.0.1. Fixed adjustment error in the internal camera. Added and corrected rear turn signal lights, adjusted speed, adjusted brake sound, slightly adjusted brake, and adjusted gear ratio. I love that he actually fixed these things on it, and it's even better than what it already is. So great, it came out. ISG, anything?
And well, rinse and repeated the last one's glad to see them fixing issues that they may have had and kind of working to improve on whatever they had to begin with. It was kind of great to see modders taking the time to go back and do these things.
Oh yeah. Donkey, anything?
Oh man, ISG said it all.
All right, Jonah.
All I have to say is great update and train.
Yeah, and then BB Mods, round balers plus and the square balers plus got the exact same update as his Agriflex, so that's good. All right, next day,
Dude,
which was the 3rd. I'm trying to think here. No, the 18th. So Thursday. Yeah, that's right. Because Tuesday we didn't get anything. So this is Wednesday's mods. So we have the Hurleman H488. This is by MTL Modding Team. It's going to be 11.23 megabytes to download. You can find us under Drivables and Small Tractors. So you have a category, Small Tractors. You have a base price tag of $45,000. You have a horsepower of 90. You have a max speed of 42 kilometers per hour. Special equipment, front loader console, optional front hydraulics, roof hatch and doors can be opened with the mouse. I mean, I'm not completely like loyal to Hurleman. I never really used Hurleman, so for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. It does look very, very good though. ISU.
Yeah, so not familiar with the brand, but this thing would go great with my Jeep.
Donkey.
You know, they didn't have to put the dualies on this 90 horsepower tractor, but I'm glad they did because that looks amazing in the screenshot. Shenanigans, am I right?
All day, every day. We
But,
wouldn't have it any other way.
Honestly, compared to base game, you can get a little bit more horsepower for 45,000 out of base game John Deere. I know I said it, but like to me, this kind of runs along the same lines of that nice starting tractor. Well, I mean, for me, this is more than a starting tractor. This, but yeah, that 90 horsepower range, great for the price, and it looks great. It's going to be a download for me.
Nice. Jonah.
for a small farm shenanigan. But unfortunately, I don't see this pulling my big cultivator home for a field, so it's going to be a pass for me, unfortunately.
Gotcha. All right.
Look, sir, you never know till you try.
Yeah, I don't know if it's got enough horses on it. Nay.
So your
Not
next
with that attitude.
right. Let's see. Next one's with the Kloss Conspeed headers. This is by EED123. It's gonna be 25.23 megabytes to download. You're gonna find us under Combine Harvesting Corn Headers. So you have the Kloss Conspeed 6-75C category corn headers. You have a base price tag of $11,000. Working with a 4.45 meters. And you have a working speed of 10 kilometers per hour. You have the Kloss Conspeed 8-75C category corn headers. You have a base price tag of $18,000. a working width of 6 meters, and a working speed of 10 kilometers per hour. And you have the Kloss con speed 12-75C, category corn headers. You have a base price tag of $34,000, working width of 9 meters, and a working speed of 10 kilometers per hour. They have the Kloss 6-75C-8-75C headers trailer, category header trailers. You have a base price tag of $2,500. Then you have the Kloss 12-75C header trailer, category header trailers. You have a base price of $4,500. Corn headers fit perfect with combines. Lexion 400 series by EED 123, Lexion 500 series by EED 123, and the Lexion 600/700 series by EED 123. Love them. Absolutely love these. And I'm very thankful that they actually were able to bring out some more additions that to go with his smaller combines. So absolutely love them. ISG.
It's great to see people bringing out some branded headers like this. It's something that we kind of need a lot more of than what we currently have.
Right.
And especially if you're a Class fan, this is definitely right up your alley and something that you get. Personally, I like Class harvesters, and I do like the way these fold up a little bit, make them a little bit easier to haul down the road and everything. So yeah, I'll take it.
Nice. Donkey.
I mean, they look great. They're perfect for smaller farms with your various header sizes, and right up my alley as far as price. I'll take them.
Nice. And Jonah.
I don't personally use Claws, but if I did, I would definitely hit the download button for this.
Nice. All right, moving on. Next, we have the Namaslow Puma 300. This is by JMZ. It's going to be 7.57 megabytes to download. You can find it under soil cultivation and subsoilers. The second generation Puma is a refreshed version of the chisel plow from Polish manufacturer Namaslow machines. It allows for deep cultivation and eliminates the need for a traditional plow. You have a base price tag of $12,700, category subsoilers. You have a max working speed of 12 kilometers per hour. You have a horsepower requirement of 250, and you have a working width of 3 meters. Configurations: side rollers, wing chairs, and leveling screens. Features: and animated tines, animated roller frame, and working depth selection, default control plus Y. This you can actually toggle between a deep cultivator or a shallow cultivator, which it does remove the, because it is listed under subsoiler, it does remove the needing for plowing, which is great. And it's from JMZ, so you know it's going to be highly detailed. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISG.
You lost me at 250 horsepower. I don't think so. They can keep it. Return to sender.
Donkey.
I mean, it looks absolutely amazing. But I'm still gonna have to go with ISG on this one. 250 horsepower for me is a lot of horsepower, especially for something that's only gonna do 3 meters. But I mean, that being said, it looks great, but it is gonna be a pass.
Gotcha. And Jonah.
Looks great, but I agree with you guys. That's too many horses for such a small amount, like for a small size.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. Next, we have the Canerverland Rapper 7850C. This is by Losilo. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's going to be a 19.25 megabytes to download. You can find it under baling and wrappers. Category wrapper, you have a base price tag of $22,000. Configuration, bell turner, color frame, color of foil, and Vicon design. So, of course, because it's Caneverland, you can have it between that and Vicon. So, I don't really use wrappers, but I mean, if you love the brand and you love wrappers, well, here's another option for you. ISG.
You know, it does the exact same thing as a few of the base game brands. Except this one, you can color it.
Yeah.
And it's a different brand than what we currently have in game. So, I mean, people like options. Personally, I'm going to stick with some of what's there already. It's very rare I use the standalone wrappers like that anyway. Most time, if I'm going to wrap it, I'm going to get a baler that'll do that for me at the same time.
Right. And Donkey.
I mean, looks great. Love to see the additional brand out there for the wrappers, and especially one with a bale turner. I know too many people don't like chasing their bales. I think of it as an adventure. So, no, where did I lose that bale at? But
It's happened too many times to count.
right. Reason it'll be a pass for me is when I do use a wrapper that is standalone, I want it to be able to do both square and round bales. This one, unfortunately, is just a round bale wrapper.
Gotcha. And Jonah.
I don't really use wrappers a lot, and since it's only a round baler, I tend to do square. So it's a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. Next one, we got the forwarder trailer. This is by NMC T-Bone. It's going to be 1.20 megabytes to download. You're going to find it on our forestry and wood transport. Forwarder trailer with an extendable drawbar, making it easy to reach the trailer when loading logs. It also features expandable bunks to increase capacity. Category, wood transport, and you have a base price tag of $15,000. It's here, it looks good, but I don't do enough logging, so it's personally going to be a hard pass for me. ISG?
And you know my stance on logging. And this thing looks a little stubby. Yeah, this is not a chance. And I have no use for this. Some people might need this on my new map, but as far as I'm concerned, it won't be in my inventory or my farm. So, moving on next.
Donkey?
I mean, it looks great. I'm glad that they're adding in trailers that work really well with these borders. I rarely do any kind of logging, especially the logging I do typically isn't the lodgepole variety. So just get a wood chipper. It makes it faster.
Right.
And I definitely normally I don't use forwarders anyway. I just load it directly onto a trailer. But for those that are really into the logging, this is great and worth a download for them. Unfortunately,
Gotcha. Jonah?
Be a pass for me because I personally don't do logging, and anytime I've ever tried it, I've failed miserably, especially at the claw machine.
Gotcha. All right, next one we got the Lizard Masterful 39 foot. This is by Slucious Modding. It's going to be 6.51 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under trailers and trailers. So you have categories: semi-trailers, transport, capacity. It's going to be 48,000 liters, and then you have 100,000 liters. Basically your unrealistic capacity. And then you have a base price tag of $15,000. Settings: smooth side model, wavy side model, side stickers, toolbox, mud guards in different positions, axis position with 3 variations, lights on the chassis, lights in the mud guard, your unrealistic capacity, axles with elevation.
Elevation. Elevation.
There you go. Man, English hard.
All right.
Colors on the chassis, side colors, canvas colors, axis colors. All mud guards with dynamic movement. Have fun. Love it. I absolutely love this trailer, and it will definitely be getting added to my fleet. So, very, very happy this is here. ISG.
Oh, this thing is absolutely beautiful. My question is, how high does it really raise up?
Oh, pretty high.
Because I could see some shenanigans taking place with that.
Donkey.
I'll download that thing in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. Donkey.
Well, I mean, price is fantastic. $15,000 with that kind of capacity. Does it even matter what it looks like at that point?
It could barely go down the road and we wouldn't mind.
Right.
Right. But you know, it that doesn't even matter because it does look great. I love the animation. The fact that the axle comes off the ground with how it tips is
Right.
fantastic. I love that you can adjust that first axle up and down. So definitely looks great. Got a lot of cool little bells and whistles as far as the features go. And yeah, can you sign me up anymore?
Jonah.
Finally, a trailer that's right up my alley. I love this thing. Instant download. Instant.
Let's see here. Next one we have is the Lizard Orm 240M. This is by 76 Max. It's going to be 23.91 megabytes to download. You can find it under trailers and trailers. So you have the Orm 240M Lizard, Orm 240M. You have a base price tag of $60,000. You have capacities between 24,500 liters, 33,000 liters, 35,800 liters, and 43,000 liters. Category trailers, and credit to Ross and Mod for air hoses. For me personally, it's going to be a pass for this. Like I said, for me, I mean, it looks good, but it's not really a trailer like I would use. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG.
I mean, they look good. Price wise, not so good. It's going to be a pass for me as well.
And I know PC also has this as the branded version, so out already. So, Donkey.
This one's honestly going to be a pass for me. As far as the price, I could almost afford to get a semi truck and that last trailer over getting this one, and get a lot more space out of it.
Gotcha.
So bang for buck, it's not really there, so it is going to be a pass.
Jonah.
Pass for me. Not my style of trailer, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Right, we're moving on. Right. Oh yeah, so like the previous mod we talked about, that was the Lizard from Pepe. Yeah, so this is the PC version. I'm just showing on my screen right now. It's the Bassani. That's the PC version. Let's see here. Next one is be the Lizard 25R4N. This is by MBFS Mods. It's going to be 7.43 megabytes to download. You can find it on our trailers and trailers. Handcrafted trailer built on the chassis of a 70s truck trailer. You have a starting price tag at $25,000, capacity of 45,000 liters, and category trailers. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. This is another one of those kind of trailers that I would not use, especially with the swivel, the swivel dolly in the front. So, ISU.
I'm right there with you. This is a hard pass. There are so many better quality trailers out there in the game. No reason to need this thing.
Donkey.
I mean, for a hand-built trailer from the 70s, this thing is in fantastic shape. Like it hardly got used. It's still gonna hardly get used for me because it's a pass here.
Gotcha. Jonah.
It's going to be a pass. Going to be a pass.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. Next, we have the Elmer's Hallmaster. This is by HR Forst and Forzigbau. It's going to be 19.10 megabytes to download. It's going to be found on our trailers and auger wagons. You have the Elmer's Hallmaster category, auger wagons. You have a base price tag of $124,000. You have a capacity between 46,000 liters and 70,000 liters. You get crawler tracks, wheels, and pendulum axle to choose from. Lighting changed. Other small adjustments. Textures adjusted for more dirt. Three tool cameras, rear cargo space and discharge pipe. Multi-fruit and maximum weight entry removed for enabled real weights. This is definitely something that's different, especially because it's multi-fruit, so it'll hold everything, as you can see in the second to last screenshot with your chaff and corn. It's definitely something different, like I said. So it has its unique areas, but for me personally, it's going to be a pass, though. ISG.
I want to know what that auger is made out of for that thing to handle stones. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, that thing's got to be sturdy as all get out.
Right.
But I mean, I love the way it looks, especially when it gets filthy. Like if you look in that third screenshot,
Yeah.
where they're loading it in that stone quarry.
Right.
Yeah, that right there, that just looks amazing. But as far as price tag on this thing goes, and the fact it's an auger wagon and I really don't use them, it's going to be a pass. But if I did use them, I would absolutely get it.
Gotcha. Donkey.
You're worried about the pipe construction. I'm worried about the blower. What kind of power do they have behind that blower to blow stone out the pipe? Oh man, but that is awesome. And I mean, I believe we have this auger
Base game.
already
Yes.
in base game.
Yes.
For the same price, same capacity configurations. The biggest changes that I'm seeing here is being able to have that multi-fruit, adding the cameras, and then of course the weight distribution part of it. I mean, it looks great for it, and you know, I think we need more multi-fruit auger wagons. So you know what? I'll take it.
Gotcha. Jonah.
Hit the download button every single day. I love using auger wagons. Only thing is, with all those stones in it, how's the suspension on this thing gonna be?
Right.
Shot.
Right.
What suspension?
Yeah.
It had suspension, not no more.
Right. Let's see here. Next, we have the Flegel VFW 25,000. This is by STV Modding. It's going to be 8.34 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Yield Improvements and Slurry Tools. So yeah, base price tag of $32,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 200. You got tire configurations and dynamic hoses. It is a slurry spreader that hooks up to the back of a semi. For me personally, this is going to be a pass. If I want to hook a slurry spreader in the back of my truck, then I'll use Custom Modding's big tanker. That also can spread slurry. So, I believe this thing does have a 20 meter working with though. So there is that going for it. So, but for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG.
And I can see where it sprays. Give it to me.
Donkey.
I mean, you say it's a 20 meter working with. I can't see it in the mod description.
You're right.
Like, that's something that's necessary to know.
There's no capacity there.
Yeah, the price, the power, yeah, the capacity's not there. Working width's not there. Working speed's not there. A lot of details that are missing. Just in the description alone. I mean, it is nice, clean, easy to read because it doesn't have anything there.
Right.
Right.
But
I'm just thinking, like, unless you're using an off-road semi truck, the amount of weight from 25,000 liters of slurry, most of those semi trucks are just going to get stuck out on the field.
Right.
But I would take it, but I still have my bias against slurry, so it is going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Jonah?
It's gonna be a pass for me. I don't do slurry, and that trailer looks like it tends to a very particular truck type. So it's a pass for me.
Gotcha. Alright, next we got the Lizard ASTH pack. This is by John GM. It's going to be 13.65 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under soil cultivation and subsoilers. The tubular subsoil plow has the purpose of eliminating compacted soil layers, offering excellent performance and easy handling. Lizard ASTH 3x3 category subsoilers. You have a base price tag of $3,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 65, a working width of 1 meter. You have a working speed of 12 kilometers per hour and decal configuration. You have the Lizard ASTH 5x5. You have category subsoilers. You have a base price tag of $5,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 80, a working width of 1.5 meters, working speed of 12 kilometers per hour, and a decal configuration. Lizard ASTH 9x7, category subsoilers. You have a base price tag of $8,000, a horsepower requirement of 105. You have a working width of 2.5 meters, a working speed of 12 kilometers per hour, and a decal configuration. And then lastly, you have the Lizard ASTH 11x11, category subsoilers. You have a base price tag of $10,000. Required horsepower is 150. A working width of 3 meters. A working speed of 12 kilometers per hour, and decal configuration. Overall, it's going to be a hard pass for me for this. It does look decent, but once again, it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISG.
Small farm shenanigans with oversized tractors. Let's do it.
Donkey.
You know, I don't typically use subsoilers, but you know, with this one, I might be able to make an exception. Go ahead and give it a whirl.
There you go. Jonah?
I like to say is small farm shenanigans.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. Next, we have Beat Loader for Wheel Loader. This is by EY Modding. It's going to be 1.12 megabytes to download. You can find it under Loaders and Wheel Loader tools. You have a base price tag of $3,000. You have a capacity of 4,000 liters. Fill type, sugar beet, potato, and color configuration. This is going to be a pass for me. I personally have no use for this. If I wanted to use something like this, then I would just use a normal bucket. So, and plus I don't deal with root crops that often, so yeah. ISG?
First off, I'm not going to be dumping my root crops on the ground just so I can pick them back up later. Yeah, hard pass.
Donkey?
You know, it's great for those that want to really get into that immersion of knocking off the excess dirt off of their root crops. But I have to agree with Will. It's like I'd just use a regular bucket if that's what I'm gonna go for.
Right. And Jonah?
I said it earlier, I have never figured out the wheel loader, so I would never probably be able to use this, so it's going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right. Next, we have Adjustable Weight. This is by EY Modding. It's going to be 0.85 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under Miscellaneous and Weights. You got Adjustable Weight. You have a base price tag of $1,500. A weight range between 1,000 kilograms and 3,000 kilograms. You can adjust the height of the weight with the mouse. Weight configuration, color configuration. And if Giant's website would load, here we go. To me, it's just a weight. So for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. ISU?
It's a weight you can modify.
Donkey?
That is a massive weight. Like just the sheer size of it, and like the first and the last screenshot. Like, good night. That is huge. I like that it is kind of adjustable. But yeah, it is a weight, and I'm just gonna use what's in base game already. So it's gonna be a pass here.
Gotcha. Jonah?
It's just a wait, and there's a train coming, just to let y'all know.
Oh boy. Let's see here.
Always have to give a fair warning.
Thank you. Next we have German Farm Stable. This is by Dirk Freak. This will be 20.91 megabytes to download. You can find it on our placeable and sheds. Our traditional German barn, whose appearance varies by region, ranging from northern simplicity to southern rustic charm. Wow, English hard. This barn consists of three interconnected building sections that were added over time, giving it an authentic, originally grown farm character. The first and largest section features three large doors, as well as a sliding barn door on the opposite side, allowing the interior to be easily driven through and used in many ways. Attached to the main structure is a second wing with two additional large doors, ideal for machinery, trailers, or seasonal storage. The complex is completed by a small garage like extension that serves as a decorative element. You have a base price tag of $89,000. You have a daily upkeep of $52. Configurations, color, South German, North German, and solar panels. It looks good, um, but for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass for me. So, ISG.
I'm with you on that. From what I can see, it looks good. I'm not going to steal Donkey's thunder this time. I'm going to let him have it. But yeah, this is going to be a pass for me. I don't really do too much German style buildings. Some people love that stuff. It's not for me. I'm passing. Take it away, Donkey.
I mean, at least it's a 50% chance this time, as far as their pictures. Two of them look absolutely great, and can really see all the details from the lighting. But yeah, guys, come on, rotate your building, get a second one down so you can take your screenshots really quick. But or wait till the sun's in the right position. But you really are killing yourself as far as the mod goes in not getting those great screenshots that should be there. But I mean, all in all, it does look great from what I can see, but it does have that kind of limitation on where it could go.
Right.
Could I see it being used in a playthrough? Absolutely. But as of right now, it is going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Jonah?
It'll be a pass for me. I don't really do anything besides on US maps, so it'll be a pass for me. Unfortunately, it looks good though.
Gotcha. All right. Just make sure. Okay. So next one we have is going to be Renovated Barn. This is by Radar. It's going to be 13.27 megabytes to download. You can find it placeable and sheds. So you have Renovated Barn in the old Polish style category sheds. You have a base price tag of $105,500 and a daily upkeep of $50. It does look very, very good, especially with all the detail. And I do appreciate like the daytime photos and the nighttime photos so you can see the lights. And I do appreciate showing off like where the snow is. So, but for me personally, it's going to be a pass though. ISG?
Finally, we're not lied to. This one actually looks fantastic. I love the aging on it, the weathering, the effects of the portions of it that they've reworked, cleaned up, and kind of rebuilt there. It looks great. I am a little curious about that light sticking out of the side of the building there. But other than that, I love it.
Right. Donkey?
Oh, and one more thing. Donkey, pay attention to the icon for the mod on the mod hub page. Because didn't you just get a mod kickback for that same thing?
Yes, I did. That's fantastic. So yeah, my mod got kicked back because of the foundation showing on the mod hub picture,
Oh, jeez.
and that went, oh yeah, which funny because I was using the Giants program to take the pictures for that, so. But I mean, it looks fantastic. I don't agree with the price for it. I don't think I would pay $105,000 for the shed.
So
But
you're
it
buying it
absolutely
used
does
and then you're having to renovate it.
I don't think the work that we put in it was $105,000 worth. What is that concrete lined with?
But man, laborers are expensive.
I don't think I want to pay for labor wherever the shed was built. Um, but I mean, it looks great. I think the price point is the only thing that's going to keep me from downloading.
Gotcha. Jonah?
It's a pass for me. Not my style. It does look good though. I'll give it that. I like the weathering on it and everything, but it's not my style of building.
Gotcha. Next, we got Round Bale Drying by Andy. It's going to be 18.62 megabytes to download. You can find it under placeable and production sites, aka factories. Increase your farm's efficiency with round bale drying. Transform round grass bales into valuable hay bales on pallets using warm air. The wood chip heating system generates warm air, which, together with the grass bales, powers the production process. Finished hay bales can be sold directly or further processed into loose hay with the electric bale shredder, which is perfect for animal feed. A smart solution to maximize profit and productivity to make better use of limited harvest windows. Square bales are also accepted, as I haven't found a way to block them. There are two options found under productions. A small barn from Rudolf Hormann, redesigned for compact to medium-sized tractors and intended for the European market. You have a base price tag of $78,950, and your operating cost per day is going to be $44. The second option is a large barn from AGI Sentinel, designed for large tractors and the American market. You have a base price tag of $143,499 and an operating cost of $50 a day. Input materials: wood chips, grass bales. Products: hay bales on pallets, loose hay, bale shredder. Power supply: generator with warm air from the wood chip heating system. Sales and processing directly into pallets or into loose hay. And if you have any requests or suggestions, you can get a hold of them there. There's a video if people want to watch it. The buildings look fantastic, of course, because I think they're based off a base game. I think it's definitely a very unique design on how this is all done. I think it is very, very unique, and it's something different, and that's why I love it. It's something that I probably wouldn't use personally. I will say that, like, the very first screenshot, you can see, like, the European, the Horman one, that's 49 slots. And then for the AGI, which you can see in the fourth screenshot, that's 51 slots. So I would just keep that in mind if you're on console. ISG?
And I'm really enjoying all the detail on the inside of the building for what they did.
Yeah.
But trying to limit this thing to just round bells really makes no sense to me. But kind of glad that the game won't let him. Just saying.
Right.
But it's a great concept. Personally, I wouldn't use it, but there's a lot of people out there that would. I mean, let's say you have an overabundance of grass bells and you need some hay. This would be a great way to convert them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Donkey?
Well, I mean, I kind of like the concept, but I don't like the concept in the same turn. The fact that it's palletizing the bales when it comes out, that means I can't directly use the bales for food, for my animals. I can't put them into something that doesn't accept palletized hay, which isn't something most of our productions, our animal pens are coded for already. So kind of makes it unusable except for with itself as it sits. So that's something that's going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Jonah?
Just limiting this to just round bells is shameful. It looks good, but I wouldn't even know probably where to start with this, so it's going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Next, we have the Horman Building Pack 3. This is by Missy B. That's going to be 7.15 megabytes to download. You can find it under package. So you have Horman Building Pack 3, Horman Agribow, and Gurbow pallet storage category sheds. You have a base price tag of $25,000 and a daily upkeep of $0. And then you have the exact same name but small shed. You have a category sheds, base price tag of $10,000, daily upkeep is 0. And then you have the solar garage, category sheds, base price tag of $35,000, daily upkeep 0. They have the vehicle shed, category sheds. You have a base price tag of $55,000, daily upkeep $0. You have the vehicle shed, category sheds. They're mainly all under sheds. You have a base price tag of $55,000, daily upkeep is $0. Then you have the vehicle shed long, category sheds, base price tag $60,000, daily upkeep $0. And then you have the vehicle shed, category sheds, base price tag $55,000, daily upkeep $0. And then you have the vehicle workshop, category sheds. You have a base price tag of $105,000, daily upkeep $0. Configuration: solar panels, color configuration, lights. They do look very, very good. I will say that. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass because I feel like this has like a certain like design to it. Like I personally couldn't see really these like on any American style map. Me personally, so that's gonna be a hard pass for me. ISG.
I mean, they're great for a more modernized farm look, but as far as my farm goes, there's no place for that on there. They're not run down enough for that. I mean, it's great to see people expanding the brands that we find in the game like this. So some people would have a use for it, but as far as I'm concerned, they're just a shed.
Right. Donkey.
They absolutely look amazing. Um, like how there's the options, adding the solar panels on top, uh, of pretty much everything, really. Uh, and I'm kind of curious. Did they put a typo and repeat the vehicle shed both before and after the vehicle shed long, or is there two different vehicle sheds that had just share the name and price point?
So I
So,
think,
There's probably two different
yeah,
ones that share the same name.
yeah,
okay, but overall, it looks great. A little bit big for what I would need, so it is going to be a pass just because of that.
gotcha. Jonah.
I think it looks nice, but personally, they're not my style of shed. But I think the solar panels is a nice touch, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Next, we got the Rudolph Horman Wooden Shed. This is also by Missy B. It's going to be 1.08 megabytes to download. You can find it on Replaceable and Sheds. So you got really the exact same name, but you got Wooden Shed Long. Both these are going to be under Sheds, so category Sheds. You have a base price tag of $50,000, daily upkeep $0. And then you got the Wooden Shed Medium, category Sheds. Your base price tag $40,000, daily upkeep $0. Configuration: solar panels. Once again, copy paste. They look good, but for me personally, they wouldn't fit on any kind of map style I would play on, so they'd be a pass for me. ISG.
See, this is more my style. I prefer the wooden style like this over the metal style sheds. Um, some of these would be the size I want, just not rustic enough. These are way too modernized, way too new. But I mean, they do look absolutely fantastic. If I was looking to do a more modern style farm, I would absolutely get them. But with my more rustic style, it's going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Donkey?
Really copy paste what I said about the last ones. They look great, but they're just so big. I don't have enough space, so it's gonna be a pass.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I agree with Donkey. Copy and paste. They look good, but still not my style.
Gotcha. All right, moving on. Next, we have pellet storage. This is by FSPT. It's going to be 0.96 megabytes to download. You can find it replaceable in storages. You have the cold storage chamber with automatic loading, allows for automatic pallet storage, providing a practical and efficient solution for managing your warehouse. With this mod, you can store up to 120 pallets fully automatically. Category: warehouses. You have aka storages or silos. You have a base price tag of $2,000 and a daily maintenance fee of $10. Now this is more of a cold storage or a cooler storage, unlike the other mod that we talked about. This I could see me installing for like eggs and stuff like that, and cheese and milk. But yeah, I would definitely give this one a whirl. ISG.
For once, we're not lied to. This is an actual cold storage.
Yeah.
If I was looking to role play it like that, I would absolutely get it. But this is a game, and I don't believe in realistic scenarios. So for me, it's going to be a pass. Some people, hey, if this is what you want to do, go for it. Absolutely.
Gotcha. Donkey.
I mean, it looks fantastic. I do love that they actually have walls that are thick enough to be a storage. The only issue I have is the past 100 pallet. But yeah, so that would fill up entirely too quickly, depending on what you're putting in it. So it is going to be a
Jonah.
I like it, for it actually being a freezer. We weren't lied to like the last mod, but I agree with ISG. This is a game, and if you like the role play for it, cool, but it's a pass for me.
Gotcha. Moving on, we got Straw Shed. This is by 750 Ti modding. It's going to be 6.29 megabytes to download. You can find it replaceable and storages. So yeah, Straw Shed, base price tag of $30,000, a daily upkeep of $20 a day. You have a capacity of 300 bales. You can store here bales of straw, hay, grass, and silage, aka every kind of bale. It does look good. The lighting is not the greatest, so it definitely looks like they took it at the wrong time of day. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG?
Yeah, I don't know what it is with their lighting. It's almost like they have their brightness turned way down. Because if you look at the sky, that's not even bright and lit up.
Right.
That's all dull and everything, like the rest of the world that we're looking at. It might just be the map they're on. It's hard to say.
Right.
But as far as this thing goes, I like the style of it. I kind of wish that it was open more, that more of the walls were opened up on it. That would make it look a little bit better. kind of lose some of that brick. Keep the pillars for supports, but lose all the brick walls on it, and this thing would have been fantastic.
Gotcha. Donkey?
I have mixed feelings.
Imagine that.
The roof kind of I really like the deterioration on it. Look great, but then you got that really brand new brick thing holding everything up. So it's like, okay, well, did you tear down the supports and left the roof just floating there while you rebuilt the brick wall? Or because that is not the original walls to that room.
Right.
So
I mean, hey, they were freshly pressure washed, all right?
Yeah.
right.
At least that's what I'm going to tell myself.
Right. That's what I tell myself.
But I mean, it does look pretty good. And that it's a bale storage. Just I don't know if I want to pay $30,000 for being able to store 300 bales. I
Right.
can pay $1,000 and store 200. So, just kind of thinking about that.
Right.
But it is going to be a pass here.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I'm disappointed the shed itself is not made of straw. LOL. I think it looks good, but it's a pass. I don't really store my bales anywhere. I just sell them.
Gotcha. All right. Next
And train.
train. Yeah, I heard it in the background. Next one's gonna be the wooden gazebo. This is by Raider. It's gonna be 7.74 megabytes to download. You can find it on our placeable and decoration. Wooden gazebo to decorate your farm. Category decoration. You have a base price tag of $7,000 and a daily upkeep of $5. I mean, if you're someone who likes decorating their farm, this will go along nicely, just like me. I do like how they have one picture for like in the daytime, one at nighttime, and one during the winter. Perfect. For me, yeah, I mean, I would definitely get this just to place it down because I like decorating my farm. So, ISG.
And I like the way this thing looks. Is it $7,000 worth for a decoration? Probably not, but who cares? Give it to me.
Donkey.
Looks great. It's not your typical gazebo that you see in Farming Sim, like that it lights up, and love the lamps that are on it. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. $7,000, a little bit pricey, but you know what? Sign me up.
Nice. Jonah.
I don't have no use for this at all. So it's fast for me. Fast.
Can't fault the man for being honest.
Right.
I am an honest guy.
Let's see here. Next one we have the old Thurgian farmhouse. I think that's how you pronounce it. This is by Caster DS Agri Service. It's going to be 17.01 megabytes to download. You can find it in our placeable and farmhouses. You got a old Thurgian farmhouse in 2 variants. So you got functional version, shop category farmhouses. You have a base price tag of $130,000. You have a daily upkeep of $16. Functions: sleep trigger, wardrobe trigger. Decoration version, shop category, decoration. You have a base price tag of $130,000. A daily upkeep, $0. Function: decorative object only. A hard pass. I mean, it looks good, but you can't go inside. So that automatically makes it as a hard pass. ISG?
Love the decoration, love the exterior. Hate the fact you can't go inside. Return to sender.
Donkey?
I mean, copy paste. Can't go inside. not worth my time.
Jonah?
Uh, looks great, but still not my style.
Gotcha. Next one we have is White Luxury House. This is by Dudik 1112. This is going to be 7.26 megabytes to download. You're going to find it on Replaceable and Farmhouses. A white luxury house inspired by modernist style. It is characterized by a simple structure, large glass surfaces, and a bright as aesthetic. Wow. The design combines modern architecture with a sense of space and exclusive comfort. It includes a sleeping area and a wardrobe. Category farmhouses. They have a base price tag of $140,000 and a daily upkeep of $100. Again, you can't go inside. You can't even use the garage. I mean, there's good detail on it, but still, you can't go inside. So that right there is going to make it a hard pass. And for something that you can't go inside, this is 30 slots. So just beware there, console players. ISG?
Well, it was nice of my wife to leave a bench outside for me to sleep on. But it's so modern you can't even go inside. I mean, come on, guys. Don't call it modern and lock us out.
Right.
Let us get in there. Let us see how modern it really is.
Right. Donkey?
You know, I really can't say much more about this than I did about the last one. Copy paste and just move it back onto the sender.
And Jonah?
Let me in the house already. It's cold outside. It looks good.
Let me pass all the way around. Next, we have Polish House. This is by Quester. It's going to be 16.14 megabytes to download. You're going to find it on Replaceable and Farmhouses. Old Farmhouse, a Polish house that can be placed on your farm. You have a base price tag of $45,000 and a daily upkeep of $5. Again, something you can't go inside, so it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISG?
I love the fact they spruced up a whole yard for a house you can't even go in. And you can keep that thing.
Right.
Moving on.
Donkey?
I don't think anything needs to be said about this one. Just go ahead and return it.
Okay. Jonah?
I'm not even gonna look at the for sale sign. Not even gonna look at it.
Alright, and that would be it for that day for new mods. So, ISG, what is your favorite mod or mods?
You know, I'm just going to have to go with the tie between the poo slinger and the gazebo.
Donkey?
You know, I'm going to have to go with the Lizard Masterful 39 foot.
Nice. Jonah?
I have to agree with Donkey. Lizard, not 39 foot. Looks fantastic. But my second is the Helmer's Hall Master Trailer.
And for me, it's going to be a tie between the Kloss Conspeed headers, the Lizard Masterful 39 foot, and the wooden gazebo. So, now we did a couple map updates. So we got Claytonhoff. This is going to be changelog 1.1.0.0. A new save game is recommended. Workshop triggers at the dealer are no longer available for sale. Sleep triggers have been added to the farms. Sounds i3D have been adjusted. Additional visual growth stages have been added um, for rapeseed, aka canola, wheat, and barley. Farm decorations are now fully available for sale. All 32 ground angles now functional. Precision farming tram lines are possible in green rye. New paintable ground textures added. Cutter height adjusted for rapeseed and oats, or canola and oats. Mustard now selectable in the seed drill. Uh, Various minor and visual improvements, missing collision, um, objects bugging in buildings, etc. Note, for the AI helper to function smoothly, road traffic should be disabled, as otherwise it may cause problems. It's great to see an update came out.
Boy.
I have never ever I've never ever played on this map, and I don't have any intentions to, but I'm glad they're coming out with an update. ISG, anything?
I'm glad to see them going back and adjusting everything that they adjusted. That's a lot to add to it. I'm just curious, what happens with the AI traffic if you have road traffic turned on as well? What is the issue there, or is it because the roads are too narrow?
Roads are too narrow.
Well, that partially falls on the modder, but it's neither here nor there. Personally, I've never played on this map, and I'm like you. I really have no intention of it.
Yeah. Donkey, anything?
I mean, glad to see them doing the updates. I'm not sure that I would have gone for adding tram lines. But,
Not on something that's going to be mowed.
Right. You know what? That's what they wanted to go with. By all means, you got this. But I'm with you guys. I haven't played on this map. I'm no intention of playing on this map. I don't want to download the many required mods just to play a map. So it is going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Jonah, anything?
Glad that the monitor is keeping the map up to date, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. See here, real quick with the chat. Jonah says Jonah was here. And then Ken says, "Yep, stick that house in the demo yard." LOL.
Accurate statement. That's why we keep him around.
Yeah. Let's see. Next one, another map that I got an update was Sonoska. This is going to be changed like 1.0.0.1. New save game required. Change the layout of farmlands across the entire map. Fix the animal purchase point. Fixed issues with the sheep pasture. And fixed a lot of visual bugs. I mean, I'm very thankful they came out with an update. I mean, if there was something wrong with it, cool, it's been fixed. I do want to play on this map, though, eventually, because this is the last time we're going to see it, unless someone else converts it. So, but, ISG?
Glad to see that they're fixing the visual bugs, but did he really need to rearrange everything? Let's be honest. Let's think about this. that sounds like something that probably should have been done before you released it, but I mean,
Right.
it's his map. He can do what he wants with it, so there's that.
Yeah.
But I'm like you. At some point, I do actually want to give this one a shot and kind of see what it's all about. I'm glad he did state that it does require a new save instead of people finding out the hard way.
Right. Donkey?
That's it.
You know, I'm pretty sure that when you adjust the layout of the farmlands and do all those things, and it requires a new save. It's more than a minor update. Maybe I
Well,
just
actually,
read changelog numbers too much.
Actually, you can add and alter the farmlands and not require a new save. If you alter the terrain in any way, that will require a new save.
Yeah. But it's just, I would consider that more than just a minor update.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
So, but glad to see that the modder is going back and making those corrections, making those changes that needed for the quality of life of the map. So,
Nice. Jonah?
Glad the modders keeping up their maps to date. That is a very good thing.
All right. And moving on to our last day, which we'll talk about the precision farming update in the news. For the last day, for Monday, we got a new map. Runicki? I think that's how you pronounce it, Runicki. This is by Bartson V3. That's going to be 561.24 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under European maps. It says, welcome to Runicki, a fictional village in a Polish field. This is a small map that captures the atmosphere of the old maps from the Farming Simulator series. Due to the small field sizes, using GPS is not recommended. The map has one farm, cows and chickens, biogas plant, grain mill, one purchase point for all products, machine shop at the purchase point, purchasing manure, slurry, and lime, 10 cards to find, 32 ground angles, new crops, rye, spelt, triticale, green rye, vetch rye, mustard, hummus active, silage maize, flower and catch crop, winter wheat, winter barley, summer barley, and alfalfa. You can feed the animals. I'm so happy you can feed the animals. Stubble destruction built in, seed and
We're not
harvest.
supposed to let the animals starve.
No. Seed and harvest calendar adjusted. More paintable textures added, also in game. I'm glad the in-game textures are still there. I hope you spend many hours playing on the map. No, I will not. This has 7 required mods. For me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. And don't get me wrong, it looks very, very good. But all of a sudden, the fields are so small, not to use GPS. Like, no, thank you. I'm out.
Perfect for that other mod we got earlier in the week.
Yep. So, me personally, I don't think I'll ever play on this map. It does look good though, but it's gonna be a pass for me. ISG.
I like the small scale of this map. This is actually up my alley, considering how much small farm shenanigans I like to do. And these field sizes are perfect for all of that. This is actually one I do plan to give a shot at some point in the future. Not at the moment.
Gotcha. Donkey?
I'm not a big fan of rectangular fields, and that's pretty much what this one is. There's a few variations here and there, but for the most part, it's all just straight square box fields.
That can be fixed. Painting tool.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. But, like, I don't know. Like, the fields don't look super small that GPS wouldn't work. I would think they
The
would
map
work
is
with
actually a
larger
small
equipment.
scale. The map doesn't take up the entire map space.
Oh,
Those fields
okay.
are a lot smaller than they appear on.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, get my lawnmower out.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, honestly, I don't know. Maybe, but don't know if I'm gonna sit there and play this map at all. So it is gonna be a pass for now.
Gotcha. Jonah?
Well, if the fields are really that small, I do like a small farm shenanigan, but I do have to hire workers to help, and that's not very good if I can't do that because I am terrible at steering. So that's use a controller.
Right.
Hey, they're straight fields. All you got to do is get lined up.
Right.
Who says I can? Who says I can steer straight?
Hey, we can all pretend that we can.
Right.
But you have to go straight.
Right.
It's your field.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to go out there and cut figure eights in your field, go for it. I'm not going to stop you.
I've done that.
As of right now, this map stands with a 4-star rating by 188 people. So, I'm going back real quick because there was a mod that was released. I just gotta find it here. Oh yeah. So there was a mod that was released and I got an update the exact same week. That is Colorful House. This is also by Dudic1112, or 112. It's going to be 24.41 megabytes to download. You can find it placeable in farmhouses. House with the possibility of entering inside in a colorful style, modeled on Eastern European style. Includes a garage, sleeping space, and wardrobe. Category farmhouses. You have a base price tag of $83,500 and a daily upkeep of $35. And then the changelog for that is 1.0.0.1. Corrected the price to the correct one with the description. This one you can actually go inside, which I'm very, very thankful for. This is 58 slots on console. So I would just keep that in mind on console players. So, ISG, anything?
I mean, it looks good. The interior looks great. It's a little boxy for me, but I mean, if you're limited on space and you want a big house, go for it. This thing would absolutely make sense for that. Console players, like you said, beware of the slot count, but I can tell you that's all due to what's on the interior.
Yeah. Jonah, anything?
No, looks good. Looks good.
That's a donkey.
Oh, I mean, I love the patterning on the outside of it. Looks great there. Looking at some of the windows, it looks like the interior is going to be a lot smaller than what it should be on the exterior, because it looks like there's still a lot of those pre-patterned images in some of the windows. So only a few of the rooms looks like you could actually go into. Um, Kind of an interesting concept for a house you can actually. Um, yeah, like, all in all, it's kind of up in the air whether or not I'd actually use it. I do like that you can go inside, but I'm curious about what the other rooms. So
Right.
might have to take a bit closer dive into it before I make up my mind.
Gotcha. Ken, you're ridiculous. So Ken says 4-star rating. Can I have what those people are using? Maybe a 2-star rating, lol.
Yeah, I was looking at that one.
Let's see here. Next one, we got the Case IH Puma CVX. This is by Just Farming. It's going to be 15.52 megabytes to download. You're going to find it under drivables and medium tractors. I present to you the legendary Case IH Puma CVX series tractor. Available animations control via mouse or the interactive control, aka IC mod. Left and right doors, rear window, sunroof, steering wheel, mirrors. Available configurations: wheels, front loader, beacon light, and animation selection. category, meeting 225 and 270. You have a max road speed of 50 kilometers per hour. I love this because you don't have the European signs on the side, so love it for that reason. So yeah, I would definitely install this. ISG.
Instant download. You didn't even have to think about it.
Right. Donkey.
Looks great. Price wise, it's right in where it needs to be as far as size of the tractor it is. Yeah, it could definitely be worth a download here.
Jonah.
I think I'm definitely gonna download this. I'm a case guy, so it's definitely a download for me.
Very, very nice. Let's see that. All right, next one, we have the Samsung US 235. This is by Agrar Brennenberg. It's going to be 8.11 megabytes to download. You're going to find out yield improvements and manure spreaders. So you have Samsung US 235 Dynamic. Shop category, manure spreader. You have a base price tag of $195,000. You have a required power, or required, I don't know why it says required. You have a horsepower of 270. You have a, oh yeah, that's right. Wow. So you do have a required horsepower.
It's
of
getting late for
270.
him. We'll let it slide.
You have a working width of 27 meters, and you have a capacity of 35,000 liters. Configurations: main color, rim color, lighting. The following have also been customized: rims, physics, fill volume, aka capacity, sounds, volume levels. It says, thanks to Red Cat 3D for giving us approval for the BPW wheel hub. I mean, I do love spreading manure, but I've never used a Samsung one, and I don't think I will. So, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG?
I mean, this thing looks great. Required horsepower is a little high for what I do, but who knows? I might decide to do a larger field one day and may need a larger tractor, and this will work great with it.
Donkey?
No, I love that the modder put all of the stats and everything in the description. I know exactly how far I'm going to be flinging poo if I were to actually use it. If I didn't have the predisposition against poo flinging, I would probably give it a shot. But unfortunately, it is going to be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Jonah?
Be a pass, as y'all know. I don't really like spraying my business all over my field. It does. I don't like the flavor it
It's
adds.
not your
to my
business, it's your
crop.
cow's business.
Well, you know what I mean. Their business, but I don't like the flavor it adds. It doesn't taste good.
Oh, man. And see moving on. The next one's going to be Modern Cowshed. This is by Wexy. This is going to be 8.85 megabytes to download. You can find it on replaceable and animal pens. Yeah, Modern Cowshed. Category animal pens. You have a base price tag of $45,000. You have a daily upkeep of $10, a capacity of 30 cows, and choice of colors. This is another one where it has a milk trigger that doesn't work, and it's just floating there. Like, there's no pipes, there's no jugs, there's no tank, no nothing. And for the slurry, it's like the exact same thing. There's like no indication what a slurry's supposed to be. I mean, there's a marker, but there's like no pit, no nothing like that. So, and it says that it does hold manure, but it holds manure inside, but there's no way to take it out. So there's no trigger. So this is gonna be a hard pass for me. ISG?
I mean, it's just bland. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, definitely a hard pass here as well. It has no character.
No,
Nothing that says, "Hey, you want me on your farm." No,
Right.
no, I don't.
No, I don't. Donkey.
I mean, vanilla ice cream has more flavor than this.
Uh,
I mean, I'm glad you can change the colors, but I don't know what colors I'm changing.
right.
You left it straight vanilla in the screenshot. Could have definitely used screenshots to highlight your panels. Um, it's very basic. The, there's no real details as far as what where the triggers are. Because a lot of the time I play with my triggers turned off, so it a lot of that just becomes a guessing game.
Right.
Um, and if your triggers aren't working, take the time, get the triggers fixed. I definitely expect to see an update from this mod, but as of right now,
Gotcha. Jonah.
The only thing this thing has going for it is it has 4 walls on a roof. That's all I can say about it.
Right. Alrighty. Next we have Old Barn. This is by Barney. This is gonna be
Barney.
10.36 megabytes to download. You're gonna find it on Replaceable and Sheds. Classic wooden barn in rustic style. Ideal for small and medium-sized farms. The building is made of aged wood with a visible plank structure, giving it a realistic rural character. Solid brick pillars and a gabled roof covered with tiles emphasize the traditional look known from Polish and Central European farm buildings. The barn is perfect as a garage for agricultural machinery, storage for hay and straw bales, or a shelter for seasonal equipment. Its simple construction and compact dimensions make it easy to place even on smaller properties. You have a base price tag of $10,000 and a daily upkeep of $10. I mean, it does look good, but it's going to be a hard pass for me. ISU?
So yeah, I would have never known that this thing was old if it wasn't for the fact that portions of the wood on the exterior is missing. If
Right.
it wasn't for that, you'd never known this thing was old.
Right. right.
His wording of aged wood, that stuff doesn't look very aged to me. I feel like I'm halfway lied to on this one.
Right.
So return it to sender.
Donkey?
I mean, along the same kind of line, it's the only thing that remotely has the age, like semi character from it is the wood itself. So what did we do? We recycled the wood from our old shed as we built new brick pillars and put a brand new roof on top of rotting wood. Math ain't mathin'.
Yeah.
All in all, it's a great size. It looks like it could be a useful shed. Great price, but it is still going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I'm sorry, with an upkeep for $10 per day, I'm just gonna tear this thing down. So it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, next one we got Tin Garage. This is by Raider. This can be 5.99 megabytes to download. You're gonna find it Replaceable and Sheds. You got small tin garage with lighting. Category Sheds. You have a base price tag of $25,000 and a daily upkeep of $5. I mean, it is literally a tin shed that you can go inside of. I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I do like the icicles hanging down though on the last screenshot. I think that's neat. But yeah, pass for me though. ISG.
So it's a pass for you. It's a mash the download button for me because number one, I'm not lied to. It's exactly what it says it is. And I think it looks great.
Right. Donkey.
No, they actually got really good screenshots on this. The problem is I could go to Home Depot and pick out one of these sheds for way less than 25,000.
Yeah.
Put on my farm.
There he goes, bringing
I mean-
realism into the game.
Yeah.
Told you about that.
Love how it matches the description. Love the look of the thing, but man, 25,000 is hot. But you know how many of those hand tools I could fit into there?
All of them.
Right. Probably.
Just stack them on top of each other. It's okay.
I just have to download it just to see.
Right. Jonah.
We all know where the $5 upkeep comes. It comes from the one light they have in there. But it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Next one, we have universal purchase of all products. This is by Bartson V3. It's going to be 14.89 megabytes to download. You can find irreplaceable and selling points. You can sell all products in these buildings. Universal purchase of all products, red, category selling points, a base price tag of $28,000 and a daily upkeep of $20. Universal purchase of all products, white, category selling points. You have a base price tag of $27,000 and a daily upkeep of $20. This is nice because it actually gives you a boost. Like it gives you a huge, like a kind of like an increased profit when you sell here. But the universal purchase of all products, that's a lie because it doesn't take TMR. It doesn't take. There was containers. It doesn't take containers. There's something else it doesn't take, so it doesn't take everything. And on console players, it's 30 slots, so just keep that in mind. So, but for me personally, I mean, I would install it just to get the boost for some prices. So, yeah, ISG.
I mean, it looks fantastic. Has a rather large footprint, but I mean, some people have room on their map for that. Well, I don't have any room on any property I own. That's just me. But I mean, yeah, I could definitely see this being used. Probably not in my playthroughs, but on other people's, they could absolutely exist. So, if this is your thing, go for it.
Right. Donkey.
Really call that a white colored building? The amount of dirt and breakdown of the building looks phenomenal. Love the age that's actually put onto the building, and it almost call this an old purchase at this point. And it would fit. Love like they have little security cameras to watch. Because people are really worried about stealing out there. I mean, it looks great. Few adjustments still need to be made as far as to actually make it a universal sell point. So definitely look forward to seeing those come out. But yeah, all in all, I think I could give it a whirl.
Nice. All right, and Jonah.
I think I'll give this one a try once they fix that issue. I don't quite being lied to. If you can't do everything, you can't call it universal, but once you add a few other things, I'll definitely give this one a spin.
Gotcha. All right. So your next one. Oh, here we go. Stunt Rat Pack by Squiggles.
This should be fun.
2.04 megabytes to download. You can find it under package. Have you ever wanted to just mess around on the farm and have some fun, maybe show off a stunt for a crowd, or even plot your next train jump. Uh, while the stunt ramp pack, say that 10 times fast, is for you. Place the ramps around your farmlands to create some hilarious moments with your farming friends. Fun ramp, you have a base price tag of $100, daily upkeep of $0, and your location, decorations, others. Flip ramp, base price tag of $100, daily upkeep $0, location, decorations, others. Loop ramp, you have a base price tag of $500, a daily upkeep of $0, and location, decorations, and others. This is a hard pass for me. I don't do stuff like this on my map, so this is gonna be a hard pass for me. But I mean, hey, for people who like it, ISG, then it is there for you. ISG.
Oh, it was downloaded immediately. You knew this. Everybody knew this.
Yeah.
Just think of all the fun things I could accomplish with that.
Donkey.
I mean, you have to ask.
Oh, it's definitely in his mod folder.
The shenanigans are real, and this is amazing.
Jonah.
I love this. I love this. I love this. I just want to see someone try to jump their entire map with this.
Jeez Louise.
Or that would take some planning
Yeah.
and some strategic placement.
Yeah.
It can be done if you do it in the right spot, probably.
And a fast enough piece of equipment.
Yep.
Yep.
See here. Ken says,
Let's say the Colossus cotton harvester ought to do it.
Indeed.
Let's see here. Ken says, the tractor is not blue. And says, LOL. Let's see here. Next, we have Sunflower Farm and Market Pack. This is by 21 Modding. It's going to be 1.11 megabytes to download. You'll find us on our placeable and selling points. This pack features 2 specialized lizard sunflower silos for maximum efficiency. Number 1, sunflower storage silo. Wow, say that 10 times fast. A massive 550,000 liter capacity silo for all your standard grains. You have a base price tag of $2,500. Number 2, Farmers Market Sunflower Hub, the ultimate business station. Buy seeds, fertilizer, and lime with a significant discount. You have a base price tag of $5,000. The storage silo features easy access, great unloading, while the market provides a high-speed overhead loading pipe. This is going to be a pass for me, personally. So, I don't know. I just can't see myself having something with massive sunflowers on it on my farm. So, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. ISG?
Look, I had to stare at this thing enough on my playthrough on Riverbend. I don't want to look at it any longer than that. I'm done with looking at this thing. It's time to move on.
Donkey?
I mean, the price for the silo is phenomenal, especially for the massive size. Like $2,500. I can look at some sunflowers here and there, or just hide it behind something.
Yeah.
But definitely a great use of this prop, and actually making it functioning. So for the size, for the price, it's worth the download here.
Gotcha. Jonah?
I can just see someone going up saying, "Hey, I need you to go get the cord out of the sunflower tower." Why'd you put the cord in the sunflower tower?
That's because I
Like,
wanted to. Let's see here. Next one is going to be water sources. This is by Namog Mod. It's going to be 11.41 megabytes to download. You're finding replaceable and decoration. Water fountains to beautify your garden. You have a base price tag of $2,700 with a maintenance cost of $7. They are very nice. There is no sounds to them. The circular one at the last one actually lights up at night, which is super nice. If you drive into into like the water fountain thing, then you can get water out of it. Other than that, you can't. So, I mean, for me personally, if it had sounds, then maybe I would consider it. But as of right now, it's going to be a hard pass. ISG?
Nope.
Nope. Just nope. Okay. Donkey?
You said you have to drive into it to get water out?
Yeah, like you have to drive into the water and then drive back out again.
So, parking my water trailer in a fountain? Okay. I mean,
I can only
I'm
picture.
down for it. But I think it adds that nice aesthetic. Really kind of sad about not having the sound effects. Might hold off on downloading it till they add the sound effects. I'm hoping they do. But it really does look great and can add a lot to your farm build. So,
Yeah.
sign me up.
Jonah?
I have no use for this at all. I'm sorry, no use.
Let's see here. And next one, we have Polish Renovated House. This is by Raider. It's going to be 13.37 megabytes to download. You're finding replaceable and farmhouses. You're looking at Polish Renovated House with lighting, Christmas decorations, and sleeping function. Category farmhouses. You have a base price tag of $75,000 and a monthly upkeep of $10. You can't go inside, so it's going to be a hard pass for me. So, ISG?
Rinse and repeat the last nope.
Donkey?
Vader sits on a throne of lies. It cannot be renovated if we can't go inside.
It's a pass for him. Jonah?
It's a pass. If I can't go inside it, what's the point?
Exactly. And that is it. That is it for that day. And there's actually no updates. So, gentlemen, ISG, what is your favorite mod? Or favorite mods?
You have to ask.
I know. The ramp pack.
Yep.
Donkey?
Definitely the poo flinger. No, the ramp pack, hands down.
Jonah?
3 out of 4 on the ramp pack.
And for me, it's going to be the Case IH Puma CVX by Just Farming. And that's it. That's literally all the mods right there. Not too bad. Let's see here. So now, let's look up here. Let me get back here. All right. So I'm going to bring this over here so everyone can see this. All right. Now to go over some news. So, an hour ago, thanks to ISG for posting this, his Forest Hills map is now with Giants. Waiting for testing. I'm excited for this. So, oh, so
It took me long enough to finally get that thing over there to him.
I'm excited though. Uh, let's see. We also have new news from My7 Farmer, or AKA MA7 Studio. Uh, Basically, they have more pictures of their new map, Les Machettes, which looks very, very good. Looks very, very highly detailed. Looks great. ISG, anything?
Nah, as you stated, it looks great. I'm right there with you. I kind of want to try that map out when it comes out.
Oh, yeah. Donkey, anything?
Definitely looks like I could lose a lot of hours.
Yeah. Right. Jonah, anything?
It looks great. I may give it a chance.
Oh, yeah. New news from Icus. American Building Pack Part 2, all platforms. Farmhouse. All time working at, or all time working on interior, or at interior. Uh, I, I think is 80% done. There's pics for from all rooms, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, living room, kitchen, living room upstairs, laundry, and office. This looks incredible. He's got like a really weird desk. That bathroom looks insane. So, I mean, can't wait for it. Looks great. ISG, anything for that?
Where was this when I started my map? I could have worked this in so well, and it would have been fantastic.
Right. Donkey, anything?
Where's this house in real life?
Yeah, right.
I'll take it.
Right. Jonah?
Yeah, it's this house for sale. I would like to buy it as long as it's affordable in my price range.
Let's see. Got news from Pepe's Farmers Mods. The shoreline of Lake Michigan is now complete. He's testing it. I got sent over a copy, which I will be doing a stream later on today, actually, at some point, streaming it. So, very, very excited for that. So stay tuned for that. New news from Icus. This is what the farmhouse looks like on the outside. Love it. There's the kitchen. Of course, we already saw everything else for it. So, very, very excited for that. Now ISG. Now since you can see like the outside of the of the building, what do you think?
Same statement.
Donkey, I'm gonna assume it's the same statement from you.
I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna buy it.
Jonah, what about you?
I'll probably get it. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
Now this, let's see, it does say American Building Pack Part 2, Farmhouse 5 out of 6. So I think the farmhouse is like number 5 on the list. I think there's 6 buildings that are coming with it. So I think that's good. Those 2 mods, those updates. Of course, Pepe's Farming Mods posted the update for that in there. And then we got Fact Sheet Friday for the Vrito pack, which I'm not going to go over that, but because the DLC literally drops on Tuesday, so which I know a lot of people are not excited for it. I mean, I'm up in the air. I guess I'll see how I actually like it. So, let's see, there's new mods, updates, new mods, updates. We got news from Agritono. says, hey everyone, the New Holland T6 is already being tested for consoles. So this could be out this week if it passes. So there's another New Holland tractor coming. Got news from Oxygen David. This is a bit ridiculous. So Oxygen David found out that somebody was using his assets on maps for FS25, and he's just putting a post out saying, "Hey, like I made it very clear that no one is any longer able to use my assets." So he ended up contacting Giants, and those people have to fix their maps. So it's sad that someone that Oxygen David has to put that out. You know.
I mean, if you're planning to use somebody's assets like that, ask their permission. It's not that hard to do.
Right. Exactly.
And then make sure you give them proper credit.
Exactly. Let's see here. New news from ICUS. Of course, the American Building Pack Part 2. Open shed, 4 bays with lighting, simple, useful, done. So it looks like we got another shed. This looks fantastic. Can't wait for this. I cannot wait to find somewhere on my farm to put that. I bet you all could agree with that, right?
Absolutely.
It'll fit a little bit easier.
There you go. Precision farming, which we got an update. So precision farming changed on 1.4.0.0. Fixed invisible pH values on fields and adjusted pH reduction when levels are high. Fixed issues with tram lines when multiple fields are merged together. Fixed performance issues during harvesting and mowing. Fixed Weinhoff slurry tank color configuration not applying correctly. Improved performance for several UI actions. Buying fields, selling fields, yield map reset, tramline changes. Improved tramline generation. Small or overlapping segments are now excluded. So it's nice to see that they're updating that. Actually, anything on that?
Yeah, it's good to see some updates on that, and they all seem to have been pretty functional from what I noticed.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Donkey, anything on that?
Definitely getting closer to where precision farming should be. But I mean, definitely good to see Giants fixing things.
Oh yeah. Jonah, anything to add?
People fixing things.
All right, here you go. Patch 1.17 is out now. So, which we'll talk about that here in a little bit. So those new mods right there. Yeah, that case was a re-add. It was a re-release. Yeah, custom modding. Posted this. Starlink, 2 options: Starlink Standard V4 and Starlink Mini. It will be on all our machines and those of our partners. So it looks like they're adding Starlink on them.
Interesting choice.
Jake Dub 77 posted this. Strasburg, Pennsylvania crossplay version. Warnings have been somewhat addressed. So he's still trying to figure this out for the crossplay version. And then for the Strasburg 4X version, says I will be releasing a very early beta version this coming weekend. So that's awesome. And I believe we already talked about that. All right, so since I'm done over here with the news, then we can head back over here, and I can go to blogs. Come down here. New machines with free content update number 5, patch 1.17 included. Re-release free content update number 5 for Farming Simulator 25, patch 1.17 included. We're adding 2 new machines alongside various improvements. Find out more below. Let's see. So the first piece of machinery that they added with the free content update number 5 is the Kramer KT557, which is a telehandler. The first edition is the Kramer KT557 telehandler. It's a robust telehandler designed for heavy-duty agriculture and construction tasks, powered by a Deutz engine and advanced handling systems. So, I mean, that's one of them that we got, was a Kramer telehandler. Do you guys have any opinions on that?
Not really.
Yeah.
Can't put the weight on the back.
Next one is the Berthoud Winair. Second, the Berthoud Winair, a compact trailed vineyard and orchard sprayer designed for high productivity and precise application in viticulture. So basically vineyards. So we got a new vineyard sprayer. So, I mean, it's good to see, like, we're getting more vineyard stuff, and, you know, but I don't really do a whole lot of vineyard work, so both of these things would be completely useless for me. And any comment from you guys?
Me and vineyards don't get along, so I'm right there with you.
Yeah, me and Vineyards, they don't like me very much.
Donkey, anything from you?
I mean, definitely a unique sprayer coming out. Definitely can see me get that caught up on the fence post. But,
Yeah.
you know, kind of trying to incentivize using the vineyards, but it's still got a little bit of work for that.
And then we got changelog for patch 1.17. Additions, Berthoud Winter 1000 vineyard sprayer, the Kramer KT577 telehandler, and added stars and stripes design configuration to Case IH Patriot 4450. I thought that was nice. Change and improvements. Fixed an issue causing some bales to be invisible when joining multiplayer. Fixed broken gear number display on dashboards. Fixed partial overwriting of fill types by mods. Fixed sound playback for tools use parent folding state. Improved guidance steering course generation. Improved working behavior of slurry distribution tools. Updated ABI attachment branding. Fixed an issue on Intel Mac OS causing black square artifacts when looking at distance water planes. For modding, because we do have a couple modders in here, they added BKT LG 306 tires. Added
That's great if I ever decide to work on vehicles.
right. Added option to define a default fruit type by sewing machine. I mean, for sewing machines.
Now that is a nice one.
Added optional direction attribute for alarm sound triggers. Allows triggering only during filling and unloading. Added speed scale attribute for particle effects.
That's nice. It means we can actually control those a little better.
Yeah. Fixed dual O1 rim XML path.
I know nothing about that.
Fixed mower work areas for mowers without a defined drop area.
That could actually be useful.
And that's it. That's all we got for that blog. ISG, any thoughts on it?
I mean, it was a good update. They did make some necessary changes, but at the same time, some of the stuff that need to be fixed, they still haven't fixed. I would love them to get the collision when you stack bales and pallets together on trailers. I'd love them to figure out how to get that working right. It worked great in 22, but not so much in this one.
Right.
Everything likes to shift around on the trailer, even with it strapped down.
Mm-hmm. Donkey, anything from you?
I mean, definitely glad that they are fixing some issues. There are still some major issues already currently still in the game. Hopefully they're working on them and we will see those patches.
Oh yeah. And Jonah, anything from you?
I'm just glad they're keeping things up to date.
Now, one thing I will say is I personally think it's pretty cool that they added stars and stripes design configuration to the Case IH page here at 4450. I do like that. So, that's it. That's literally everything. So, we got through all the new mods and even the news before 2 o'clock. It's 1:57.
And it took me the entire stream to harvest this one field, collect all the straw and bale all the straw from it. Now I'm trying to get it all put up.
And here comes the train.
That's hilarious.
So, well, I think it's perfect that we ended at about 2 o'clock, so that gives me enough time to be able to get off, get at least an hour or two of sleep, and then take my wife to work. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna end the stream here. Hopefully, B2D will be able to join us next week. I know it's 2 weeks without him, and I appreciate all the modders who put stuff out, even if it's something that we don't like. I appreciate every single mod that comes out, and I appreciate every modder's effort that goes into them.
It's like this. I'll always remember, not every mod is for everybody.
Exactly. So, other than that, I hope you guys have a great night. Stay safe. And if you haven't yet, make sure you smash that subscribe button. It really helps me out a lot. And if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, the like button. It really helps me out. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great night. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys later.